Hey, there we go. Everything's working now. Audio. Yep. Check, check. Cool. Oh, wait. Where the hell did all the character models go? I literally had this set up on this. What the fuck?
Shade move them.
Shade, you motherfucker. I literally had the camera zoomed in on a piece of the
I
table.
moved them back.
I literally had the camera zoomed in on a piece of the table to just be like, ah, yes, here we go. This is where we start. All right. So, um, anyways, uh, welcome everybody. So we've got a few people tuned in, which is great. I know Cactus and David are streaming Helldivers too, so go check out what they're doing. But we're starting a new thing. I wanted to start streaming D&D, so that's what we're gonna do today. And I'm gonna be running two different groups through this homebrew world that I have. And so I've put most of it on Tabletop Simulator already, so I figured it was kind of an interesting thing to maybe do, and it kind of combines two of my hobbies together, one playing D&D and the other being streaming. So that's what we're going to do today. The other thing I'm just going to quickly mention, I don't know who's out there, but I know you guys are quick with your redeems and your workout stuffs. I'm going to try and have limited breaks during the D&D streams. If there are lulls where I can do some redeems between the players role playing, I'll do them. But for the most part, I'm going to just try and focus on the game so we can get through as much as we can during the time that we have. And yeah, so I'm going to give a quick synopsis of the world as well. So this is a quick version of the world map. This is a zoomed in version. It's not the full thing, but on tabletop, this is kind of what I wanted to focus on. So, here, I'll put it in the corner so everybody can see. And Shade's already picking everything. Good. So, no goofs, literally 1972. Well, there'll be goofs. They'll be few and far between. And I'm going to do my best to interact with chat as well, but I'll have to wait in between parts of storytelling as well. So if the characters are speaking or doing some role playing, I'll mute my own mic and then address chat because I have a separate boom mic here that just you guys can hear. You guys tuning into the stream, you'll get a little bit of a peek behind the DM screen. So I have my box of dice down here. So every time that I roll as the DM, you guys will see the rolls down here, and then you'll see how I kind of interpret that as into the game as we go. Trying to think if there's anything else uber relevant right now. Probably not. So I'm just gonna get started.
The dice are very bright. I can't.
I know. I tried
the
to saturate it a little bit, but is it better with the light off? Maybe I can light off. It might be better with light off. Oh yeah, look at that. That's so much better with light off.
Do we roll our own dice at any point?
Yeah, and you guys would roll dice, but I'm not particular if you do it here in tabletop or if you do it in real life. I'm fine. I trust you all to know how to play the game.
I was more going to say that we could do it on tabletop sim just fine, so if people can see, because usually that's just how player roles work. But also, I was going to say, if we were going to do that, we do actually have to have dice here.
Yeah, which I can drop in. Where are my dice? Am I losing my marbles? Here.
Which usually, of course, the standards are D4, D6, D8, D12, D10, D20.
Copy those, paint them a certain color, and let's go nuts.
They're chrome.
We mean copy them.
Oh, can you guys not duplicate them?
We're not admin.
Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on. Here, I'll make these ones red. It doesn't. Oh, they're metal. Okay, hold on. Let me grab. Guys, can you tell that I've done this so many times and I'm totally prepared to do this? D20, D4, D6, D8, D10, D12. Here, we're gonna make them all red. And then we're gonna copy, paste. We're gonna make all these orange. For sure.
I'm gonna use. I'm using my
And
D&D
then-
on
Oh, okay, whatever works. And then
because it automatically calculates all my proficiencies.
that's fair. Like I said, I'm good with wherever you guys want to do your rolls. It does not bother me in the slightest. Oh god, white is horrid. Kestrel, you can pick your
Alright.
color.
Okay.
And then just, I don't know, save these and copy them over with your shit every time we
Gray.
go to a new map. Gray will work. Okay, so what we're gonna do. So I'm just gonna explain a little bit about. Oh, hey, look, man, Trump's eastern border wall, Baldwin Quay, Twee Rock, and man, I left you guys unsupervised for 5 seconds.
I didn't touch anything.
I know it's all shade. All right, so here, you know what? I have a document that outlines this whole fucking thing. Hold, please. All right, I'm just going to read through this really quick and fire this off. Okay. The world of Zirritera is both a beautiful and dangerous place. Its stunning landscapes are only matched by the ferocity of those who would seek to claim them for their own. 5 nations and many factions exist through these lands. The once mighty kingdom of Zion remains wounded from its long history of conflict with the undead hordes. Over half of its land were claimed by the undead in their last rising. The battlements of the eastern fortress have remained quiet for many years with no sign of the undead. Though some brave adventurers seek glory past the fort within the Grey Moon Moors, none have ever returned from their foolhardy travels. Cut off from the rest of the world by the deadlands of the Grey Moon Moors, resources are scarce in Zion. They occasionally receive naval trade from the neighboring human sovereignty of Quazaron. Just north of the Grey Moon Moors lies the land of the Elves. The elven capital of Etramark was once the seat of power for the Queendom of Elves. Among the elves, infighting was always common among the varying factions within their realm. It has been many years since any elves have been seen leaving these lush forests, although now they are referred to as the Mistwoods, for a thick fog has enveloped the entire forest. For those who attempt to enter, who are unable to push past the fog as if it is an impenetrable magical wall. Those who were outside when the mist fell were cut off from their homeland. Those are the only elves anyone sees these days, mixed in among human settlements. It is said that screams and howls can be heard from the outskirts of the elven territory. Many researchers have posed the question, is this fog meant to keep us out, or some unspeakable horrors trapped within? East of the elven realm lies the stalwart dwarven kingdom of the Dark Mountains. Many times have their enemies tried to invade their territory, and the dwarves have held strong to their ancestral home. The entirety of their kingdom exists underneath the ground and the dark mountain ranges. None other than the dwarves have stepped foot inside the peak of Zirritera, the black mountain that has become the capital of the dwarves. The dwarves have long been referred to as the shields of Zirritera, for their kingdom is the only open border to the conqueror's Drestian Empire. While many of the nations coexist with minimal disagreements, the Drestian Empire has long thought to conquer the other nations. Once a collection of smaller nations, the first emperor conquered all opposition and united the once fragmented land. A true superpower among the other nations, all fear the vagabonds of Drestia. The frozen tundra serves to harden their warriors' resolve and allow them to achieve incredible feats of strength. Now the 7th Emperor launches assaults through the Frost Iron Gate, the impenetrable entrance into Imperial lands. The dwarves, however, have held their tunnels and lands strong with the aid of the Quazaron Sovereignty. The Quazaron Sovereignty is a nation of traders and merchants. Though their territory is a desert, their resources run rich from all that they have found beneath the sands. It is by their trade deals that both the kingdoms of Zion and that of the dwarves have survived their struggles for so long. Though they possess an average military, their naval fleet has no equal. If the dwarves are the shields of Zirritera, then the Quazaron would be the blockade that keeps the Drestian fleet from traveling the seas. This navy was built out of necessity to initially combat the growing threat of pirates. The other remaining areas of the continent are under the control of smaller factions with no governing body or nation. South of Drestia, across a wide mountain range, lies the lands of Tristful. Tristful is a land where one can devote themselves to the study of the mind and the body. Many monks, wizards, and researchers find their place here. Off the coast of the continent lay four isles. Two are a haven for pirates, led by a self-proclaimed pirate king. 3 of the isles are inhabited by clans of dragonborn, dragon-like beings who mostly keep to themselves. To see one on the mainland is rare, but not unheard of. The 3rd isle is inhabited by those dragonborn who follow and practice a path of the arcane and seek to peacefully resolve the world's problems. The 4th isle belongs to a race of animalistic humanoids who've just recently made their presence known to the mainland. Previously, they had been subject to internal conflict upon their isle. Now at peace, they seek to expand their horizons outwards to the mainland continent. So that's kind of a quick synopsis of the world that these guys are finding themselves in. To kickstart the game itself here, I'm going to explain. So by the way, the folks that I'm streaming with, we've got Shade, who you guys have heard and seen on many streams. We have Kestrel.
Hello.
And Kestrel helped me recently do a whole series on Resident Evil, and he's also been a regular on the streams. And we have Zealnock.
No, we don't.
Hello.
I think he was taking a drink when I asked him, or when I said hi. And Zeal also has been on a lot of the streams. So these are all, regular hangouts on stream and chat. And I know we're all pretty not fanatical, but we all enjoy a good D&D game. So that's what we're going to be doing. Hi, Skimbird. It's D&D time, baby. That's right. Here we go. And so the other premise that I'm just going to explain about this game quickly as well is that I'm currently running. This is the second group I'm starting in this campaign, or in this universe. So I have one group that I'm already running. I'm not going to tell you where they are, what they're doing, because hopefully, eventually, they're newer players. So after they're prepared and they're ready, they are interested in coming on stream. But I'm going to make sure that they are ready and comfortable with it. But when we get there, my plan is eventually to be streaming both parties back and forth. So every Wednesday, I'll be streaming D&D, but it'll alternate between the two parties. So you'll get to see what one party is doing and then switch next week to the other party. And both of their games will have ways of impacting the other, depending on, if they go to the same areas. Maybe something will happen that, they'll hear a rumor about the other party or something like that. So there are ways that both the parties can impact the others, which I'm interested in seeing how this works out. And which is why ultimately I thought it would be an interesting thing to stream. So this map is currently the play area that we're in. So the map is a lot bigger, but this is the area that we're starting in, and primarily the Kingdom of Zion with its capital down here, Zeroa. And as you guys heard from the synopsis, the Grey Moon Moors is all kind of claimed by the undead. There's 2 of the isles that I mentioned, the Mistwoods up above, but primarily we're going to be focusing on this small bit to the bottom left here. Specifically, we are going to start the adventure in the... This is such a fun idea. I can only imagine the teams are unknowingly going to cast roll for each other. It's going to be a good time. The other way to read this map as well, and I think I mentioned this to the guys, but just so you guys know. So each one of these hexagons is basically a day's travel by foot.
Each one of the hexagons is a day's travel.
Yeah,
okay.
By foot. So if you were to travel by horseback, you can double it. If you're traveling by boat, kind of same thing, like do 2 squares kind of deal. So if you're traveling by vehicle, you can move 2 squares a day. If you're traveling by foot, no mode of transportation, 1 hexagon a day. So it gives you an idea of kind of the time commitment to get around. But that being
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Yeah. That being said, we're going to start our adventure. So I'm going to zoom in here. So you guys, all received, and this is so you all received a letter, and inside that letter, it requested. What did I say? I wrote it down. I'm trying to remember what I said. I literally wrote it in Discord. So you've been asked to gather by the gate of the royal castle. So you guys find yourself in the capital of Zirritera. So that you, for whatever reason, and you guys can decide this in your backstories or however it is, you've come to the capital as an adventurer, or maybe you live there. We're not exactly sure why you guys have ended up here. You can explore those alternatives as we travel, but ultimately you are in the capital city of Zion or of Zirritera. And in the letter it states, "You've been asked to gather by the gate of the royal castle and assemble with the bronze scales and wait to meet your contact. You've been asked to perform a service for the royal family due to your status as a dragon marked. The payment for your service is to be 500 gold pieces each." And the letter, and that's it, that's the contents of the letter. The letter is sealed with a red circular seal, and all of you do recognize it, being like wherever you're from, you have the common sense to recognize, like if you got a summons from the royal family, you would expect it to be sealed with the royal family crest. This is sealed with a red circular seal and is not the crest of the royal family, yet you've been asked to do something.
Are we unaware who the bronze scales are?
Nope, that was just in the letter. And as you guys, so each of you are walking up individually, and as you do, as you walk up towards the gate, you're gathering by the royal castle, near the gate to enter. You guys do see a bronze-scaled dragonborn. He looks like he's waiting patiently. And as you guys are all walking up to this bronze dragonborn, I'm going to ask, I'll go just in order of who's in the call. So, Shade, I'd like you to describe your character, what the others would see as your character kind of walks up towards this individual.
I was just actually going to ask you, can you load in a random model?
A random model?
That's not mine.
What do you want it to look like? I can load in something.
I want to arrive in a disguised form.
Okay.
I can do that as a furbolg.
Okay. So what do you want to look like?
What do we got?
Just tell me what you want to look like, and I got something.
I don't know. Make me look like just some random barmaid or something.
So, a random barmaid.
I think that character that you kept asking who it was. Okay, on mine. Hold on. With the torch.
Hold on. Do I just have one that's civilians? Oh yeah, I do. Here. Where'd they go? Did they load in? There they are. Here, you can be this one.
That is...
Wait. Oh, I could have picked. You had options. I could have picked options.
Okay, fine. Here, look, there they all are. There's all my civilian models. You're gonna want the purple one.
I don't know, the one in the green dress, though.
I mean, they're all just straight out of the Warcraft.
They are.
Jesus. Yeah, okay, give me the purple one.
Okay, good. All right, so you are. This is what you look like for now to everybody else.
Hi guys.
Okay, so describe what the others would see as you walk up to this group.
So describe, what is this? Are we walking across a drawbridge to this castle?
No, you're all basically like coming up a different street and meeting this bronze-scaled dragonborn. Like that's where you kind of come up, and that's the hint that you've put together in your head, is that the bronze scales must mean this gentleman that looks very out of place and appears to be waiting.
I'm gonna saunter on over to this bronze scale, and I'm gonna be like, "Hey, you looking for a good time?"
What?
All right, let's see. What does he say?
All he sees is a masked lady in a purple shirt that's very revealing walking up to him.
Can you roll a deception check?
Can I roll a deception check? I rolled a 3. That's including the bonus.
So you see, he kind of has a flash of you can see a bit of a flash of magic that kind of snaps past his eyes, and he actually it's almost as if he sees through you, and he just says, "Knock it off with the stupid disguise."
Insert Rookley. I'm just sitting there. I roll my eyes like, fine. What are we here for?
And what does Rookley look like?
Rookley is a blue-skinned furbolg, commonly described as kind of cow-like, almost long ears, kind of furry in places. Wearing black rogue armor. Can they see the model?
Yeah,
basically looks exactly like the model.
I'm zoomed in now, as much as I can be.
I got a bow strapped on my back, some arrows, and I'm just kind of like cocky walking up to him.
Nice. All right, Strong, Kestrel. What does Elijah look like?
Oh boy. Elijah is a tall man with an armament of weapons, but primarily a shield on his back, along with a spear. And he stands around 6'4" and
He's a tall
has
motherfucker.
silvery hair. Otherwise dressed in chainmail and priest garbs of the Silver Flame Order.
Excellent. Okay. And Zeal. What does Wallace look like? How does Wallace approach the group?
What does Wallace look like? Your guess is as good as mine because I have no idea, and it's not like I could imagine what he looks like. As a reminder to people, I literally cannot imagine anything I have not seen with my own eyes.
Which is fair. So, best guess. What would Wallace be doing, walking up to this group?
What would he be doing? Probably walking up normally. I don't.
Just not a care in the world. Just walks up like a normal dude. Doesn't even look like an adventurer. just hey guys, how's it going?
Well, I mean, if someone asked if he was an adventurer, he'd probably point at his getup and be like, I mean, if you don't think a traveling wizard looks like a adventurer, I don't know what to tell you.
Perfect.
And clearly, he is a red-bearded halfling, dressed in a red robe and hood shrouding his face as he just ponders a crystal orb.
Sure.
Good stuff. I do want to give a special shout out to Shade. Shade did make some custom models for us. He's been playing with Hero Forge all weekend, and he's been having a blast with it. So this is these models are the result of his fucking around.
We are not sponsored.
We're not sponsored. We wish we were, but we're not. And then so you guys walk up and. You walk up to this dragonborn of bronze scales, and it's fairly obvious like he doesn't look like he belongs. Like he's dressed in kind of like a sailor's garb. He's got like a sailor's hat on. You do notice that he is missing a hand, and one of his hands is just a hook. He's got a shield strapped to one of his arms, and it just seems to stay there, like being a one-armed individual. It's probably hard for him to take off or shift around. But he seems like he's, a bit older, a bit experienced. And as he sees you guys approach, he already had a little bit of an exchange with Rookley, where he was able to see through his disguise. but
So would you be the bronze scales that was mentioned in the letter?
he says, "Aye, that would be me. My name is Zago, and I'm the captain of the Crimson Mare." Rukli's getting disguised again.
No, I just holding onto it.
He says, "I take it that you are the three that were summoned by the letters sent by my master."
Correct. Who would be your master?
He says that will have to be revealed later, but he says, "Please," he says, if you're comfortable with it, please show me your dragon marks, just so I can confirm your identities."
If I wasn't so confident in my abilities of foresight, I would say that your statement sounds particularly ominous.
Well, he says, "You obviously came here either because you wanted to partake in the reward, the treasure, or simply have an adventure." He says, everything will be made clear shortly as we meet one of our employers, but I need to know that you are who you say you are. The best way to do that is to show me your dragon marks."
And what
Elijah
proof
will
do we
bring up
have?
his leave.
What-
Actually, you know what? I guess insight, but like I
Do you want it? You
kind
can
of
do.
just
You
believe
can.
him.
You can roll insight. Absolutely.
I can roll inside if you want. I was gonna say, what
Bo-
proof do we have that you are a man of your station?
Both of you can, if you want.
Nat 20.
Nice.
18.
Nice. He appears to be like, there doesn't appear to be sign of like lying or deception. It's more
Bullshit.
genuine inquiry.
Bullshit.
But he says he does say if it will put your minds at ease. He rolls up. He takes his hook and he rolls up the sleeve behind his shield, and he does reveal. Which one did I want him to have? I know I picked one of these out. Sorry, guys. Hold on. Where, oh where? Ah, yes, there it is. So he rolls up his sleeve and he reveals the dragon mark of the storm. It's a pure-blooded, Oh no, sorry. Wrong one. Mark of warding. My bad. Dragon mark of warding. I forgot about that. Okay. So he reveals the dragon mark of warding, and as you guys are all pure-blooded dragon mark wielders, you guys do recognize the mark as one of the 12 known pure-blooded marks.
Okay.
So they say.
Or so they say.
Dungeons and Dragons. It is Killer Ghost. Long time no see, buddy.
It is expected. I mean, he wasn't even really reluctant to show the thing in the first place. After all, we are just delaying what we were going to be doing anyway.
Okay, so he looks at you and he says, "My question still stands." He says, "Can you show me your marks?"
But I just
say
said I was.
Okay, sorry. All right, so that was you indicating that you were sharing or showing yours?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell him that I would reveal my mark, but it's a crime to take off my pants in public.
Although you would think that the letters themselves would be proof enough, but I guess, hey, people steal things all the time or something.
fair enough. Kestrel, what about you?
He'll basically like bring up his sleeve and it's on his bicep.
Okay. And as far as Rikli's concerned, he just kind of looks at you and he says, understood. He says, time will tell if you can perform as well as the others.
Generally speaking, actually, in this scenario, I kind of just assume the mark is on his forehead.
Just blatantly obvious.
Just right across his face.
Yeah.
You just point to your face and be like, dude, it's right here.
Yeah. So he says, anyway, says, I can share a little bit about our task that we've been assigned. He says, we will be meeting with one of the wardens of the royal family. Can somebody give me a history check?
Let's see. Can I? The answer is yes.
If anyone has better history than wise.
Alright. History. Let's see. I haven't 5th editioned in a while, so proficiency, stat. Anything else I'm forgetting?
Nope. Stat increase and proficiency if you're proficient at it. Yeah.
Alright. In which case, roll the d20. That would be a 16.
Yeah, that's enough. So it's fairly common that the wardens are basically personal bodyguards, hand selected by each member of the royal family. So they are personally selected by whichever member of the royal family they are sworn to protect.
Okay.
D&D stream,
sorry,
yeah,
like,
high school.
Hey,
I did miss the part about like the warden.
Sorry.
Was he saying that he was like a part of it, or his master was?
He's saying that that's who you guys are actually going to meet now at the at the gates of the castle. He says the other thing too. He says the wardens are under the impression that this is not our first rodeo, and that we've been doing this for some time as a merry band of adventurers. So he says, try to look the part.
I think I kind of already do, but believe what you will.
I'm gonna be like, do you want me to go back to the purple lady outfit, or is this good?
No, look more. He says as pretty as that was, look like you're capable, which you are.
I refuse.
Say, are you sure? And then flicker back into the illusion, and then like wink at him, and then flicker back.
I'm pretty sure they're not going to be too interested in you asking them for a good time.
Good. So with that, he starts walking off towards the gate of the royal castle. And actually, I guess in that sense, I should have done this originally. I totally forgot. Hold on.
Could you have loaded a map of where we were?
Can
you only have this map?
Hold on.
So we can just like
copy
it, or like stuff.
Yeah, wait, can I admin you?
Yeah, you just have to like click on our names.
Oh, promote. Don't make me regret this.
I will take that.
Okay, and then we're gonna load into. So actually, if you guys want, this is what the capital of Zirritera actually looks like. So we're zoomed in now on that corner of the map where we were.
All right.
So basically, were you guys here? I have a boop. I just copied everything. But basically, you guys are right about here. Like you're outside the gates of the royal palace. We good? Okay, there we go. So you step like if you follow Zago towards the gates of the palace, and the guards are there. Like there's guards posted up, and you can see that there's sentries along the walls. Like it's fairly well populated and defended. And there is a person wearing kind of looks like very heavy plate mail. He's got the crest of the royal family on the plate mail, and he's a bit of an older guy. And he sees your group approaching, and he kind of steps forward. And he says, "Halt! What's your business here in the castle?"
Do we have to go through this every 5 steps?
Marlon.
I have a letter. I wave the letter and walk past him.
Okay, hold on.
I have an invitation.
I will would try to like stop you, but like also just like hand them a letter, like my letter, I guess.
Like, we all got invites. Enough.
He does recognize. Like he says, I do recognize those letters. He says, I was with the one who wrote them, but he says, nice to make your acquaintance. My name is Warden Darver. I am the warden in charge of my lady, the princess. I'm in charge of her protective guard.
Princess, you say?
Yes, Lady Kaylin is her name. He says, "Please come with me," and he waves to the guards, and they kind of step out of the way. He says, "Come with me." He says, "We've much to discuss, and we should do it away from prying ears."
Lead the way, sir.
So he takes you into the courtyard, and you don't go into the main, like the main entryway of the palace. He takes you kind of around to the south end, where there's not like a servant's entrance, but like a side entrance, like not the official, like, hey, we're here to see the king entrance. So he takes you in, and the Zago and him are kind of having a bit of a conversation a bit further ahead of you guys. Should I have this up?
What was his name?
Warden Darver. Also, I do have the, like, in the Discord that you guys are in, if you guys do want to keep track of NPC names and stuff like that, that's why I have, like, all the different channels in Group 2. So if you guys do want to track some of that stuff, you're more than welcome to use those channels to do so. So he takes you in. You guys kind of go past like a kitchen area. You go past a few hallways, and he kind of takes you to what looks to be a study, and then into a meeting hall, or like a meeting room within that study.
Kestrel, are you on NPC duty? And then what was the princess's name?
Kaylin, but I don't know how to spell.
Lady Kaylin, Kahlan. So you've met
Lan.
Lan, yeah. So you've met Warden Darver. You've heard the name Lady Kaylin. You know there's a king, and you've met Zago. So he takes you into this meeting room in the study, and he says, please have a seat. And do you sit, stand? What do you guys do?
Take a seat somewhere. How who's
Yeah,
in the room?
It's like a meeting room with like a round table. So
Okay.
thanks, Zeal. My gullet's getting a little dry from all the talking I'm doing.
Can I do
I
a
know how it
perception
be.
check of the room?
Sorry, Shade, go ahead.
I want to do a perception check of the room.
Yeah, absolutely.
see if there's anyone else in there, or just see what's in there. I rolled a 11.
Okay, well, as you enter the room, there are two other men dressed similarly to Warden Darver that are just standing beside the door. It's as if like maybe they were keeping the room like vacant for this meeting. They're dressed similarly, not as their armor's like a little bit lighter, like it's maybe medium armor as opposed to Warden Darver's heavy armor. But they do appear to be they have the same crest on their chest as he does. He does, acknowledge them as he enters, and as he enters, they both kind of salute. They're both a little bit younger as well, like whereas Warden Darver is probably in the older years of a human lifespan. These guys are not like fresh recruits, but definitely on the younger side. Like so, probably like late 20s.
Either way, they're guarding the room.
Yeah.
Now, are we in the room now, or are they still outside of the room, or have we not got in the room yet?
You guys are in the room. You guys are entering into the room.
Right.
Those two guys are staying outside.
Okay, so what's in the room?
In the room, it is like I said, round table meeting room. There's a few bookshelves around the outside. There's no food or anything laid out. It just seems to be kind of like a private meeting room in the study.
All right. I'm gonna go walk up to one of the bookshelves and just peruse contents of the bookshelves while I wait for people to get settled in the room.
Okay, give me a quick perception check. Hey, Mystic Waters, how's it going, buddy?
17.
17. Yeah, so you're able to, like, as you're, like, looking at a few of the books on the bookshelf, there's a couple that catch your eye. One is, like, a kind of like a history book. It's, like, stories of, like, the war with the undead horde. There's another one that's, like, Heroes of the Silver Flame. Like those would be the two most predominant ones on the bookshelf. Would you like to look through either one of those?
Okay, so what was it? A history book, and then something about
a history
flame?
book that detailed some of the battles in the last war with the undead, and a book entitled Heroes of the Silver Flame.
I will pick up the book of Heroes of the Silver Flame and peruse it.
Nice. And give me a quick intelligence check just to see kind of like, I guess, what information you can glean in the little bit of time you're just looking through it.
Intelligence.
Yeah, just a straight intelligence check.
A 3.
Yeah. There's some really cool pictures.
Nice. I steal the book.
You just gonna pocket it? You do it stealthily?
14.
Is your sleight of handing this? Or...
I'm just slipping it into my interior jacket pocket.
Can I see this?
No, I just walk up to pick it up, and then I just...
if you want to see it, Kestrel and Zeal, if you guys want to do perception checks as well, I can tell you if you see it.
Alright.
Whether or not I do, I
19?
probably wouldn't care.
Oh, you see it.
19. Kestrel definitely sees it. Zeal or Wallace doesn't really care. Warden Darver doesn't appear to see it. Doesn't appear to see it. Zago definitely sees it. He looks at you, kind of laughs under his breath, and then it goes on ignoring you.
What are you doing with the royal
All right.
talent? Put that back.
No, he didn't care. Zago's chill.
Yeah, but Strong's character is not.
Zago is also not, like, directly employed.
Oh, that's what you're telling me? You're saying put it back?
Yes.
Are you whispering it, or are you being very vocal about it?
No, I'm being very loud about it. Like, this is a royal palace. I'm not gonna be connected to, like, someone who's committing stealing from the royal palace.
So I take the book back out of my coat and I toss it to you. I'm like, here you go, fine, just some fucking photos anyways. And I walk back to the table and take a seat.
Okay.
Fine, I'll go back and put it back.
All right. And then Zeal, are you taking a seat as well? Is there anything you want to do in the room?
Is this the right book?
Perception check.
Actually, do you have another book in your inventory you can sub it out with?
No.
So no, it would
It's
have
right.
to be. It would have to be the book.
Yeah, it's the right
Look.
book.
To answer your question, he's probably just going to stand wherever he entered the room from, because
You're an
he's
old
just-
man that don't give a fuck.
So
You're just
just-
gonna lean against the wall or
Just
something.
stand by the
he's
door.
kind of just impatiently waiting, because he's essentially like,
You've
all
already
these songs that-
divined this probably whole meeting. And you're like, I've already seen this.
He's just
I've already
like
seen these features.
he kind of thinks of it as like the usual like posturing, song and dance, bring in we
This is a waste of my
we must
time.
have the royal meeting so that we can talk about this to blah 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 so that we can send these randoms that we barely know on a task. It's just like we used to do back in the day.
Back in ye olden
And by
days.
back in the day, I mean, not even a month ago.
Yeah. So anyway, he
Happens with adventure types all the time.
It does. So Warden Darver sees you guys all kind of, settle down, take your seats, and he begins to, he kind of takes a seat as well, and he says, "Well, I appreciate you coming. We needed to reach out to, specific intuitive individuals for this task at hand." And he says it's incredibly important for me, as that and you can tell he seems kind like he seems a little bit like almost uncomfortable with the fact that he's got to like work with you guys, he's got to hire like other people, and it's fairly obvious that he would rather this be like an internal, like he thinks he can handle it himself thing, but he expresses, he says, I'll get right to the point. He says, the fact of the matter is, he says, there's something not quite right in the palace these days. He says, I'm concerned for my lady's safety. And he says, I know that my power alone is not enough to protect her. So we reached out to your employer, and he mentioned that you four would be along, and he mentioned that you were all capable individuals, blessed by the dragons, and Zago at that point does kind of show his dragon mark to the captain, or to Warden Darver, and he nods and he says, yeah. He says, as I thought. He says, we reached out to you folks because we know with your bloodlines you're, able to do things that others cannot. And he says, alas, my own failings have of late have put my lady in danger, and I now need to bring on additional bodies to ensure her safety. He says, I am working on quietly getting my lady out of the palace. I have a plan to do so, but I need to keep her protected while I secure that means of escape. And he kind of reaches under the table, and Shane, give me a quick perception check with advantage, because you're a rogue.
Okay. I don't need advantage.
Got
Not
it.
20.
Cool. So
There's a dragon currently eating my dice and taking it off the screen of my computer.
nice. So you can tell based on how he moves his hand when he pushes it under the desk is that he kind of moved a lever or clicked a button or something, and you can see that there's a statue behind him, like behind the chair he's sitting in, and it moves to the and moves aside, and it reveals kind of a passageway.
And I didn't see that lever with my first perception check of the room.
Nope.
Okay. That's fun.
So he says, I'm going to work with the other two wardens that are outside the door. He says, these are the only two I trust. They're apprentices that I trained myself. He says, the rest of my lady's personal guard. He says, there's something changing in the castle, and I fear that I can't trust half of my own men.
So he's scared of a coup. Like, I'm going to ask him.
Yeah.
Are you scared of a coup? Are you scared of your own men?
He says, I can't quite place it. He just says something's changed within my men. They're not the same people they once were. He says, I'm not. He said,
so hire new men.
Well, he says that's partially why you guys are here. But he says every time I try and hire new men, I get roadblocked by the other members of the royal family. He says, and I don't like the feeling of dread that I have that is building. He says, I'm going to take you to introduce you to my lady. I wish her room is right down the hall from this one, from the study. But he says, tonight I want the four of you to escort her into these tunnels, and then this will take us through some escape tunnels underneath the castle that only a select few individuals are aware of, and we will escape by boat to a safe haven. And I believe, and he looks at Zago, he says, I believe your employer said you were the one that was going to secure our transport, and Zago goes, aye. He says, I've got a crew standing by, ready to take us and the precious cargo that you requested to a distant place.
What is his motive on that?
Whose motive, Zago or what the warden?
Zago.
Define motive. Like, what are you looking to kind of glean from that?
Honestly, I just don't really trust him because he looks like a pirate. So, like...
Oh, he absolutely is a pirate. Like, he looks like a pirate, acts like a pirate. He's got a lot of battle scars.
He is a pirate. I don't think, like, I feel like, if anything, I don't really trust him to, like, he may have a dragon mark, and, like, sure, we probably see it as, like, a pure one, but, you know, that doesn't necessarily mean that pirates can be trusted just universally, especially with, like, the princess. So, like, is he, like, actually seem trustworthy here?
Give me another quick insight check. And Deku Inkwell, thank you for the follow. I do recognize that name. That's one of my other players from the other group. Thank you for the follow.
18.
18, nice. Okay, so again, there isn't really a sign of deception, and you're fairly trained at looking, like, as a cleric, like, and you know, a follower of the Silver Flame. You are fairly, you know, confident in your ability to discern, like, you know, truth and lies, and he does just seem like he's been hired for a job and he plans on performing that job.
I trust him.
That is the sense you get. Maybe he's in it for just the money, but like, for whatever reason that he's in it for, he intends to see it through. There's the sense that you get.
Well done.
So, with that being said, Warden Darver he clicks the lever back, and he calls Rukli over, and he just shows you where it's located, and you can see it's a very well hidden lever. And he indicates, he says only individuals from from my sect of the Royal Guard know about this passageway? Or
I'm gonna ask him if there's a wrong lever, or this is the only lever.
this is the only lever. But
Oh.
only me and my two associates at the door know of this passageway. The rest of the royal family does not.
I'm gonna be like, are you sure you trust a rogue with a secret entrance to the royal palace?
He says, I don't know
Is that a wise idea?
He says, I don't know who I can trust anymore. My best bet is you four.
And then I'm like, all right, this better be worth my time and energy, though.
Okay. So, he takes you guys back outside the room, and he goes down the hallways, and he knocks on the on this door that's basically just on the other side of the study that you guys exit from. And this woman opens the door. She's not dressed as a princess. Like, she seems to be actually. It looks like she's actually wearing like a chainmail shirt underneath, like on her person. She's fairly well built. She, has got her hair tied up in a bun behind her head, out of the way. I don't know what people are trying to load, but it keeps popping up on my screen. So, and she steps out, and she's got like boots on, like kind of greaves that look like armor. And she says, you must be the four marked individuals that we've heard so much about.
Sure.
Correct,
Consi-
Your Highness.
Assuming that, people have been hearing a whole lot of us, in spite of the fact that we've probably never heard of each other before now.
That is exactly the case.
So, seems kind of doubtful that someone would have been hearing a lot about any one of us.
More or less, I think they're just referring to like the group of you, because whoever hired you to do this job said they were sending basically four marked individuals who were talented.
Well, talent was never in doubt, at least on my part.
Good stuff. So she says, well, it's a pleasure to meet you all. I understand Darver here has informed you of this situation.
This seems to be the case, more or less. I'm sure there's details that are left completely unspoken, but I'm sure I'll figure those out eventually.
And she says yes.
Willingly or not.
She says yes. She says I will. She says I will prepare. And right now, you guys have probably arrived here. I would say like late in the day. Like you didn't. Like it probably would have been like after dinner that you came and met with Zago, and now it's kind of stretching out into the evening. So she says yes. She says there are some things that will be made clear after we make our leave of this place. But she says until that point, she says you will forgive me if I keep my cards close to the chest.
Keep whatever you will close to your chest, behind your back. Doesn't make a difference to me.
Alrighty. So she says she looks at Darver and she says, "I leave you to your task, and I will be along shortly with these four." So she steps back into her room, and Darver just looks at the four of you, and he says, "Please take up a guard outside the room. My lady will join you when she's ready." He says, "I am going on ahead with the other two to secure our exit."
Alright. With that, Elijah will essentially unstrap his shield from his back and then equip it, and then kind of just hold his spear upright.
Okay. And before Darver takes his leave, he does look at you and he says, "Remember what I said?" He says, "Even fellow guards in the royal castle," he says, "do not trust them. Do not If they try to stop you, do what is necessary to keep my lady safe.
Oh,
I
no
basically just
problem.
say, I don't trust anyone. And then
I mean, you shouldn't, but, the whole point is not to let people know that you don't.
All
You
right.
need a little work on that.
Are you saying that to Rooksley?
Yes.
Good stuff.
I just like I'm open about my lack of trust. I don't even trust either of you, and I just walk out to the side of the room.
You're in a hallway
And I'm
now.
like,
But, all right.
well,
I mean, why would you?
yeah. It's not like we met in a tavern over some drinks.
All right.
One that
Little
would
RPG
catch me dead in a
storyline.
tavern.
No great story ever starts by meeting in a tavern.
No,
Oh,
that's just a place full of filthy poor people.
Wait till you guys hear how I started the first group. They hate it. It's haunting them to this day, we'll say. Anyway,
All right.
so
I leave the castle and I head towards the bar district.
I see you've labeled everything.
I
So
can't believe you didn't label your city.
no, why would I? I can
What if
just
I wanted to adventure?
well, I can just tell you where stuff is when you come back here and actually get a chance to explore the city. Anyway, so as the as the evening like night kind of starts to fall, the castle, like, there's servants that wander around and they light up torches in the castle and whatnot, and eventually the door opens to the princess's chambers, and she steps out, and you actually see it looks like perhaps when you met her earlier she was in the process of changing, because she now has on a full half plate set of armor. She's got a bright royal blue cape and traveling cloak, as well as some very it seems like it's very well made, perhaps magical armor that she's put on. She's got a pike, or not a pike, it's a spear strapped to her back, and she's got a big tower shield strapped to her back as well. And she,
Well, if I didn't know better, it looked like you were prepared for war.
well, she said, and she looks at you and she says, "Well, she says, I'm not confident that leaving today will be peaceful." And
Of course not. But I mean, what stroll isn't peaceful? I mean, is peaceful.
yeah. And she, as she's finishing, making sure all her armor is tight and stuff, she actually crouches down and holds her arms out back in the room behind her, and there is a young boy who kind of runs up. He's maybe only, I would say, like maybe 5, 6, 7 years old. Old enough to walk, but definitely, he's very young. She gives him a hug and then, grabs his hand and has him beside her, and she says, "All right, she says, now is the time."
Oh, I'm sure this will go well.
So
I am going to cast Disguise Self for this escort. And
I
I'm
think this
going
guy's
to-
self only works on you.
Yeah, so I'm
Okay.
going to do. Because we are all escorting her, right?
Yep.
Through this secret passageway?
Her and this
So-
young boy, yes.
Yeah, so. But before the young boy sees me, I will already have the Disguised Self activated.
Okay.
And I'm going to look like one of the two guards that I saw at the doorway before.
Okay. Give me. Oh man. Do you do a check for like how accurate disguise self is, or is it? I guess it's a spell, isn't it?
It's a spell, so
Yeah, so
usually
you
the
just-
answer is no.
Yeah, you just do, because so you're burning a spell slot every time you do it. So yeah.
No, I get one free every long rest, and then I could use a level 1 spell slot if I want to.
Okay, so you got your one free one, and now you've burnt one spell slot for it.
Yeah.
Cool. Perfect. Alrighty. So yeah, easily done. So you don the you don the appearance of a warden,
Like one of the one of the guards.
one of the wardens of the princess's order. So as you do that, everybody else, even Zago, you can see.
Well, if we're assuming that we're going to get attacked at some point, I may as well also do magic because bloody bloody blah. She's prepared to get hit. I should be prepared to get hit. We'll just do classical. What's it called?
Mage armor?
Just classical. Yeah, mage armor.
How long does
On
mage armor
myself.
last?
8 hours.
Oh, okay, perfect. Yeah, easily done then.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah. So, you cast up mage armor, and sorry, go ahead, Kestrel.
I will cast a vigilant blessing on Princess, which basically just gives like advantage on initiative,
Okay.
if it is required.
So yeah, you bring out your holy symbol, which is I guess
I have
you
an
said,
amulet
you said,
as
yeah,
well.
Yeah. So you bring that out. You cast you give your vigilant blessing, and as you do so, the she brings out her own holy symbol, and just kind of shows that it's very similar to yours. So she actually has a Church of the Silver Flame amulet as well, and she says I thank you for your blessing as a fellow follower of the Silver Flame.
It is all for your safety at this moment, but
We're still in
flames
the
aren't
castle hallway, right?
Yes, you are.
We're at her bedroom,
Yes, the door of her bedroom.
and we have to escort her back to the room we were in before with the lever.
Yeah, it's just across the hall. It's not far. Also, thank you, Gaia Fox, for the follow. That's another one of my players from the other group. Good to see you. Thank you for tuning in. So yeah, we as you go, we're and it would have been pretty obviously noticeable. Like Zago is also fairly caught off guard by the fact that there is a young child here. Obviously, that was not mentioned to him either. So together, the 6 of you now move into the study and into the meeting room. She goes and she's kind of looking for the lever, but you can tell that she's stumbling around kind of where it is, but she doesn't exactly know where. It's like maybe she was shown once and she didn't really pay attention. Someone call Mari.
I'm just gonna be like, I got it. I walk up, and pull the lever.
we never even introduced ourselves by name.
She doesn't need to know our names.
You get the feeling that part of that may be due to the fact that there is a degree of haste here.
Okay.
Like you've done a few insight checks already. You're getting the sense that like obviously there's some shit not right.
No, I get
they're
that.
willing.
I'm
They're
just
willing
saying
to
that
trust 4 strangers. Like
No, I was going to like say for like Shade's character to like pull the lever, but I don't remember or like haven't heard the name.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you haven't heard my name? Oh yeah, we don't know each other's names.
Oh, right. Well, I would have assumed that would have happened during the first bit, but I guess it didn't. So, I will say that as you guys were kind of like walking up to the group, and probably doing the dragon like showing your dragon marks to each other, you all probably would have introduced yourselves as well,
Okay,
like with your names. So I'm going to assume that.
All right.
Pull the lever, Kronk. Saucy. That's another one of my players from the other group. So thank you. Welcome in, Saucy. Okay. So, with that being said, yes, Shade, you easily able to find the lever due to the way that you were shown to find it earlier. You pull the lever, and the statue moves off to the side, and you are able to enter into the tunnels beneath the castle. And now I'm going to load our actual map for tonight. And I'm hoping that you guys can only see...
We can only see that area.
Perfect. Wonderful. As you guys go down this staircase, you open up into a tunnel. It's a very old tunnel. There's immediately the first thing you notice is that... Yep.
Sorry. There is a Feraldari
Okay, ignore
just
that.
chilling over here
I don't know why
in the
that,
darkness.
Don't worry about that. Don't just... I'm going to ask you to ignore it.
Before warning, I need to go handle a thing for a bit, so I will be disappeared in that time. But
Okay.
continue anyway and just
There's-
essentially tell me stuff.
There's
Yeah.
enemies right here. If I had to guess.
Stop. I don't know why that model doesn't pay attention to the Fog of War, but I'll have to sort that out later.
Do we get disadvantage for metagaming?
Yeah, honestly, yeah, you're all cursed now. You have to draw 3
I
cards
didn't do
each.
anything.
You have to draw 3 cards each from the deck of many things. No.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, actually pull that out right now.
Pull it out.
Okay. Traveling with a group and not knowing anyone's name is not, but being too awkward to ask about it is such a problem for me. Look at those minis. Yeah, these are all the custom minis that Shade did over the weekend for this party. So I'm excited. They turned out really, really great, honestly.
Can you import the models from the last?
The last what?
The last page. Copy and paste them from the last page.
They are here.
They're right here.
No, I had a whole. Okay, it's fine. I'll just import them again.
Okay. Don't lose them in the Fog of War. Anyway, as you guys, come down the stairs, you enter into what looks to be like a very old, probably like an escape tunnel or kind of like an area of like catacombs and stuff. Like there are the odd like maybe like kind of those like chambers where like you've got like coffins like kind of shoved in alcoves of the walls and shit. It seems like you're that. So it could be both a escape tunnel, perhaps a burial area for members of the royal family that is kept very private. It is in somewhat disrepair though. Oh, I forgot about this guy. Right, you look like this right now. Okay, I get... Oh, God, fuck, wait.
It's okay.
You have dark vision removal, so I know that you're doing...
Oh, shit, my bad.
Yes.
I just tried to move it off.
Okay, now I have to actually...
Oh, yeah, my
change-
300-foot, dark vision.
Yeah, hold on, I have to change the revealer now. Okay, man, it's fine. There we go. Okay, and now I have to reset...
How many people can I split that between?
Wait, do I get dark vision?
Reset fog. There we go. Yeah, you can split it as a Twilight Cleric. You can split your dark vision up to the amount of people equal to your wisdom modifier.
Okay, so 4 people.
Yeah. It's hilarious to see the whole part. It's laughing at the Chamber's secrets, if you will. It's hilarious when the whole party has tabletop sim. It's hilarious and it's also chaotic. So I'm just going to clear out the fog that I had cleared out before. And yeah, so the way that I'm going to do this, so because of the way I have the map set up, so Kestrel, even though you have 300 feet of dark vision, basically like what that would get you, and I'm going to just use this as an example right now. So you standing here, you would see like all the way to this wall, obviously.
Yeah.
Same with like all the way here and here. So when you round a corner, I'm going to pick up your model and move it to the places where you can see, so I can clear that area of dark vision for you. If that makes sense. And then eventually you guys will probably be able to figure that out yourselves, like based on where you're standing. It's like, oh, I can see to this corner, so I'm just going to move myself here, like that kind of stuff.
I will give dark vision to the princess, the child, Wallace, and then Zog.
Okay.
I thought I had some.
As a Furbolg? I think you should.
What's that for?
I heard you said something about dark vision, so I assumed you did. And I don't know Dragonborn, so like I don't know if
Dragonborns
they
do
have
not naturally have dark vision, no. Furbolg, yeah, that's what he is. The chaos. It's a good time.
All I'm hearing is robotic speech. I'm not
You
sure
are
if
you
I'm
are coming
lying,
through.
but-
You are coming through as a robot for me too. Kestrel, speak.
Hello?
Oh, you're a bit of a robot. Zeal, speak.
Yeah, no, either connection.
Zeal, hello. Oh, Zeal left for a second. Right. Okay. Hopefully the robot speech just settles down. I don't know why.
It did get a little bit
Oh,
better,
there
yeah.
we go. Yeah, now it's gone.
I was kind of half debating on giving it to the child, but at the same time, I don't want him to like just...
Shade, how long ago did you roll
fall
that? I
apart.
missed it.
That was in the room with the books.
And did we decide high was your ability to resist or low was your ability to resist?
No. Low is my ability to resist.
So on your way back through the room with the books, give me a quick sleight of hand check. We'll play this in retrospect.
But I already did it.
Oh, sorry, I see. Perception check. 18.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I get you. Now give me a sleight of hand check.
Again?
Yep. Well, you
Okay.
did a perception check, not a sleight of hand check.
No, I already did that with the book. But it's fine. I'll do it. It's fine. I'll just go back to my page and do it again. Sleight of hand is a +8. So that's a 15.
Kester, what's your passive perception?
I'm pretty sure it's 15 as well.
15.
Yeah, 10 plus perception. It's
15.
huh?
It is
16.
16. Okay. So as you guys are going back through that study room quickly, you do see that Shade kind of, or Rooksley kind of pockets that book that he had before. But he does it in a very quick manner while you guys are like kind of moving through that room.
Disappointment.
He just looks at you in shame. All right, lock it in. Thank you for the stretch, posture check, and hydrate redeems, Mystic Waters. I also saw that you got Aurora on. That's awesome. I did too. I haven't played him yet. Anyway, Genshin nerd talk. Okay. So as you guys get down here, Zago has a quick look around. He says, and he looks at Kaylin and he says, "I don't suppose the warden mentioned which paths we should take." And she kind of shakes her head and keeps the young lad kind of close to her side, and she says
What
no.
is this kid here again?
She says, "No, I do not know, the way out of here. I do know that the warden mentioned that there are multiple paths to take on purpose to, distract pursuers or, cause a little bit of disruption and distraction to any who may pursue, which is why he suggested taking this route." She also, I'm going to go see what she remembers. History check real quick. Oh, good. She also says, "I know that there are at least 2 exits to this place." She says, "Both are hidden, however."
Nice.
From what I recall with my conversations with Warden Darver.
How is the child behaving like down here?
Yeah, is he like wigged out that he's in the dark, or
He is kind of, you can tell that he's kind of nervous. For the most part, he's not showing a lot of emotion on his face, but he is staying, like, he's kind of hiding behind her shield, and like she's got her shield on her arm now, so he's kind of like peeking out from behind it, staying very close to her.
Okay, and who is this kid again?
She
Did we get his name?
No, she looks at you and she says, she says, ultimately, she says, I know Warden Darver would disagree, but she says, if it comes down to it, while we are leaving this place, she said, the life of the child is more important than mine.
I see. Suspicious, but all right. I'm not here for sympathy. I'm here for the cash.
Okay.
And I just
So with that, she says, and then Zago kind of pipes up. He says, with that being said, he says, I'm not particular in terms of which way we go first. So he says, I'll leave exploring to the three of you to determine where we want to go. Don't listen to her. She's lying. Says Deku Inklo.
Okay then.
They're
free movement speed right now.
Yeah,
or-
you're not in combat, so you're free to explore. There seems to be 3 paths in front of you. There is two in front of you and one to your to the side of you.
There's one like right behind me. Can I just like tilt my head back there and like just see on the hallway?
Oh shoot! What just happened?
It reloaded.
Okay, cool. Don't know why.
Okay, so there's nothing there.
There's nothing. This is just the staircase down.
Oh, that's the stairway that we went.
Yeah,
No, I
yeah.
wouldn't go there.
You guys just came down.
There's
the
nothing
staircase.
behind us, right?
No, that's just the staircase that you came down.
No, I mean like over here.
No, that's there's just a wall there.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
here.
Then I'll go here and just kind of like down the
You want
hall.
to just peek your head around? Okay, so
Yeah.
with your dark vision, I'd say you can see easily to there. From the staircase here, and then you can see that there's kind of another hallway that leads to another room. You do see, I would say, from there, you would see the flicker of torchlight further down that path.
All right. So it looks like there's a path here.
Okay, so
Is there one on the other side of the room?
Shade, did you want to check out one of the other directions, or what were you piping up about?
If the kid's gone.
is her name Kalan?
Oh, the kid is gone? Sorry, he must have just ended up in the fog of war. There you go, he's still there.
I don't.
But her name's not Kalan. Right?
Kaylin.
Oh, that's the weirdest spelling for that. I would like to go this way. I'm gonna do the same thing.
Just peek around the corner. What's your night or your dark vision like, or do you have a torch?
I do have a torch, but I was provided dark vision from Elijah.
Okay, cool. So
So
then
I'm gonna go
once
right here.
once you get here, I'm just.
Someone's controlling.
Yeah, I'm just.
You can stop blocking it.
I'm just gonna clear the vision that you would see from peeking around the corner. So you would see that it opens up into another room. So it opens up into another room. You can see a pillar at the far end, and again, the pillars in this in the place, like you passed one in the entry chamber where it had fallen down and crumbled. So you can tell that some of the supports in this area are maybe not as secure. Maybe this place is in disrepair. It hasn't really been upkept as like an escape tunnel, that kind of stuff. In the room that you look into, it appears to be a circular room. However, you do see that there are some like rocks and rubble around, as if some of the walls have crumbled in. Other than that, yep. So you want to just okay. So
I'm gonna walk in further, but I'm gonna let them know. Hey, I'm just gonna explore this path here.
Yep. So I'll just clear the room so that you can see what you're dealing with. There you go.
And then Wallace. I don't know what Wallace is doing. I think Wallace is gonna stick with Princess, just for the sake of argument here.
Oh god, I killed the child. It's fine. There we go. Yeah, I'm just going to keep her and the child on one square if I
Uh,
can.
can I do a perception check of this room?
Yeah, sure.
I'm in? Just to look for anything like,
If I can.
I don't know, loot or rats, or like see if there's anything down here.
Yeah, give me a quick perception check.
18.
Okay. The room itself is rather barren. However, you do hear something. It appears to be kind of the clinking of metal and almost like scraping of metal. So it would be like metal scraping on metal. It's coming from the chamber beyond that one.
Okay. I'm gonna walk back and say, hey, I think something's over here in this pathway. I'm gonna address Zago and Wallace.
Okay, Zago nods, and he's willing to come with you. Elijah, what's your plan back here, buddy?
I will mention that there's torchlight back here, actually. But also, what do you see?
Sorry, what do you mean?
Can you repeat that?
You're asking me what I saw?
Yes, but also I'll move back and say that like I did see torchlight.
Okay, I'm gonna be like, yeah, I was over there for a little bit. I heard clinking and scraping of metal in the next hallway from that room, but over there is just a round room with a bunch of rocks and rubble. Nothing of interest in the room other than the noise I heard.
Okay.
Do you want to look at address the torchlight, or do you want to investigate the sound, or do you think we should avoid both and check out this third passageway?
Thanks for the sub, buddy. I appreciate it. That's
Might
awesome.
as well see what's there.
I return.
All right, I'm gonna scout out this passageway now. I'm gonna go right about here.
Okay. So this room appears to be a mirror of the other room. However, this room is in much greater disrepair. There's a lot more of the walls crumbling in on itself. One of the pillars looks like it's been like totally crushed.
Is that crystals in the corner? I see crystals in the
No,
corner.
it's just rubble.
God damn it. Okay, same perception check just to look at the room further. I'm gonna walk in and do another perception check.
Okay.
That was passive perception, I assume, right?
Yes.
Or is that?
I'm just telling you what's immediately visible. If you want to do like an active
18.
perception check again.
18 active perception check.
Okay. And are you trying to be stealthy, or are you just actively like moving through and like digging through shit?
I'm trying to be stealthy. Like I'm crouching and I'm walking in the center of the room. I'm listening for that metal
Can you give me a stealth check to
clanking
go
sound
along
I heard.
with that too?
Sure.
So this is kind of fun because you guys watching get to see like what I'm rolling for over here.
22.
22 on stealth. Nice.
I have a +8 on all stealth checks.
So, yeah, it's this room is again kind of barren. Like maybe at one point, like it looks like there's a couple of like spots in the wall that were, rubble has kind of come down. Like maybe at one point there were like, coffins in here. Maybe it was like a burial chamber of some kind, but it's in pretty disrepair. You do hear from the far end of this room as well, some of that metal scraping on metal kind of sounds.
Do I see any further? Or is this as far as I see? 3 blocks.
From here, no, you would see a bit further this time. Let me just clear it out.
That brings up a good question. If there was anything living down here, what would that entail?
So you can see
That is to say, what could possibly be living down here?
You could see kind of into the next room, just into the wall area.
Although if we go with like stereotypical tropes of like, hidden unknown caverns and castles, it would probably either be animated suits of armor or skeletons.
Okay. So because I told them that I heard clanking metal, Wallace is saying it's probably animated suits of armor or something.
Or
I'm like,
skeletons.
okay.
Either or. Pretty 50-50, actually.
Okay. Well, so Zago just says like he says I'm comfortable in holding my own in a fight. He says given that we've got the young lad with us, we may want to pick the fights we have or have Lady Kaylin. Perhaps you can remain at the rear and we can deal with any conflicts that may arise. He says torchlight.
Well, if it's either the two things I assume, then the child is completely safe because automatons are only going to fight whatever is considered threatening to their position, and skeletons usually go towards the biggest life forces.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Each one of these cubes, the grids, is that how many feet is that?
5 feet. They're 5 feet squares.
Nice.
So you can
5 feet squares, not 5 foot squares.
5 foot squares. Sorry.
5.
5 feet squares.
I'd be like, okay. Onward. This way. Do you want to this way? I need some direct. Am I the lead here? Because
you guys
I
as a
guess
party are kind of deciding where to go. Strong saw some torchlight the other way. You heard movement and metal
I'm gonna
metal the other way.
I'm gonna look over to Elijah. I'd be like,
Oh yeah, sorry.
uh,
Were we supposed to have? Did we already have a light down here?
Elijah shared his dark vision up to 300 feet with you and everybody else.
Oh, okay. So I don't need to cast a light.
No.
Very well.
I'm gonna get behind Elijah. I'm like, you got
torchlight.
okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna be like, you got the shield. You're the cleric. If there is skeletons down here, I want you in front.
Okay. So you guys want to go this way?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm falling right in behind him.
All right. And
I could scout this up ahead if you want.
Okay.
I can stealth in and scout it.
These guys will move with you too.
Sure. We'll let you do that.
Okay. So you want to roll stealth and move ahead?
Yeah, so I'm gonna just peer into this room like I've been doing. I'm gonna kind of go like here.
Yeah, this room's a really small room actually. There's a unlit torch on the wall and another doorway.
I'm gonna go here.
Okay.
And then look this way.
So this way is where the other torchlight is coming from. You guys can you were able to see it as you were going. So
the torchlight's coming in like that.
Yeah, it's shining in from that direction. From this spot, your dark vision kind of gets killed, but the torchlight lights up the next room because there's a torch right there on the wall, so you can easily see what's in the next room from there. But your dark vision would be killed by it, so you wouldn't see past that.
Dark vision can get killed by things.
By light. So when you're in dim light, your dark vision doesn't work. So if you are by torchlight or by.
That's
so basically
a bit weird.
My vision to the dark over here is canceled because I'm now being. It's like looking at a light with night vision goggles.
Yeah.
Well, dark vision is never lost.
It's never lost, but you're looking with normal sight at that point.
It's not separate sight. It's continuous.
It's kind of so dark vision actually works more like how cat eyes work in that they can see fine in bright light. They just can also see really well in the dark.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that by
at the same time, regardless of the light level.
Right, but if you are in light and looking with your one set of eyes, you then wouldn't be able to just see into the darkness past the light.
It's that they can see into darkness.
Okay.
Well,
we don't need to meta this thing. I'm fine with not being able to see into this room. It's clearly done for a reason.
It's less that I'm trying to quote meta it, and more of if we establish this as being the case right now, this is how we will consistently keep it from now on. Yeah. So it's good to make the judgment now.
Yeah, Deku Inkwell says it's like looking up at the night sky but not seeing many stars because of light pollution, but there's no light pollution, you see way more stars.
It
kind of makes sense.
Also,
all right.
It's like you require less light in order to see in the dark.
Yep.
Like cats. Which I was gonna say, I guess torch flame blinds cats to the darkness now.
Shade, can you give me a quick perception check?
That I can do. Oh, that was performance. Hold on. Hey, nat 20 performance.
Nice. You dance dance a little ditty in the.
I got a
Oh,
I
so
got a
wait.
13.
This is dim light?
Well, it's
Yes, it's a torch.
yeah.
This would be dim light here.
Bright light would be within
This
10 feet
this
of the
would
torch.
be
And,
this is bright light here.
yeah. Dance.
Well, if you want to see better, and you have dark vision, then, and we're going based on the way that we've established this, then Wallace will also mention, hey, if you can't see so well, turn off the torch.
So, Shade, you roll a 13.
Yeah, 13 perception.
Okay.
But yeah, I can walk up and turn the torch off.
Okay. So as you walk up to snuff out the torch, you do actually see that there appears to be a button underneath it.
Oh, well, that's convenient. So I go back and I'm like, there's a secret button under a torch. What do you want me to do? Do you want me to push it? I'll push it. I'll do it.
Bit of magical.
It could totally be something dangerous, or it could just snuff out the torch. In the case that it is something dangerous or just snuffing at the torch, either way, I volunteer you.
Okay, I'm gonna roll fucks given. 0 fucks given.
Okay.
Okay, I'm pushing the button.
All right. So when you push the button underneath this torch, the torch in the room where Elijah is lights up, and the torch on the other side of the statue lights up. But the one you press the button at snuffs out.
So this one snuffs out. But this one lights up and this one lights up.
Yep.
Oh, great. It's one of those puzzles.
Is this a trap here?
No.
That is a statue.
Just looks like a statue.
Fuck.
Oh, we reloaded. Okay.
I'm sorry. I
That's
hit
fine.
Control Z. I'm a designer.
That's fine.
It happens.
3 says rolling fucks given is golden content. That's awesome.
I actually have a custom roll in D&D Beyond that says fucks given. And I can click it and it rolls dice.
Alright, well, if this goes based on the typical trope of this kind of puzzle that this looks like, then there's probably another set of torches and buttons somewhere else, or
Well,
just
I'm
beyond
gonna
our
I'm gonna
vision.
go back and say, okay, clearly that button turned on and off some torches. I'm gonna go inspect this torch on this wall
It has a
to
button.
see if there's a button under that torch.
It does have a button.
Yeah, so it's that
Alright.
puzzle. The
So do
Make
we all
sure
want to sit
everything-
at a torch?
press buttons until every torch is off or on. Although
Can we see like the rest here?
Well, now that
probably
now,
not.
this
now
torch-
that that torch is lit, you can see kind of into the next room a little bit. There does appear to be. I'm just going to give you the room. It's nice and small. There does appear to be another torch in that room,
Right here.
but it is currently not lit. This way, if you want to look down the hall, you can.
Sure.
So the torch is lighting up currently to here, and then it's darkness past that.
I
Yes,
think
I
the rest
did
of the
just
group
watch
should
it.
probably be closer, but
Alright, I go back. I'm like, okay, we got a bunch of torches and empty rooms up here. Come on up, guys. And then I go back. And then
Okay.
can I control Zago and Caitlin and the kid?
Yeah. Go for it. Just bring them up
Okay.
ahead of time.
that
Um,
I will
Okay.
leave this room, you, and then just kind of
Oh.
go into the dark.
Okay, so hold on a second, Kestrel. I need. Ooh, okay. can you... Okay. Can you give me a dexterity saving throw, please?
I don't have dice.
Oh, right. Shit. Sorry.
Hold on. I had it saved. Don't worry. Yeah, no, 2.
All right. You take 4 radiant damage as you started to wander down this way. You actually started to hear it before it happened, which is why you got the save. But somebody started to mutter an incantation under their breath for a sacred flame cantrip, which erupted underneath your feet. I need you guys to roll initiative.
Woo, initiative.
Dang.
Why would we all need to roll it though? Because we're not technically there yet.
What? Because the
How
moment
that
that
works.
any sort of scuffle starts, you roll initiative for the entire party.
But I could be just sneaky boy.
Are you deaf?
Yes.
If you are deaf, then sure, but then I don't know how you've been communicating this whole
I
time.
do know sign language. That is the
First combat. Let's
language I
go.
chose.
Here we go. Sorry, my terms were asked for a Constitution check. All right, what do you guys, Zeal? What do you got for Wallace?
22 for initiative.
Wait. 5e was d20 or d10?
D20 plus your Dex modifier, and sorry, 22
Oh,
for
then-
Rooksley.
22 for Rookley.
Okay,
20.
20 for Wallace. Okay,
We could have
Kestrel,
totally done this
13.
torch puzzle.
Elijah, 13.
Maybe done with the torch puzzle. We didn't even do it or try to do it.
Zago,
No.
Kalen. Okay. Zago got 16. Kalen got 5. The young lad will move
Advantage?
after Kalen. And then the bad fuckers. Oops, I hit my camera.
And she got 5 on advantage.
Oh, right. Sorry, I forgot she had advantage. You gave her the vigilant blessing. Never mind. She also has a 16, but she's got slower speed than Zago, so
Good,
Kaylin is
good
a-
catch.
Good catch. Thank you, Strong. And then the... Oh, okay. All right. Initiative is golden. Rukli, you're up. You did just hear... There is like a vocal component to Sacred Flame and a bit of like an audible explosion underneath somebody's feet. So you would have definitely heard that from where you're standing. And probably Elijah cry out in a bit of pain.
Okay.
Go.
I'm going to unassume my transformation, and I'm going to
Go back to being Rooksly.
go back to being Rookley because I don't know. Well, I'm pulling out my bow basically, which is going to
I'll
probably.
get him. I'll take it.
Oops,
I'll
oops.
take it. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Oops.
Gimme. Okay, you are Rooksly again.
Okay. I assume he's blocking this hallway.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Elijah is at a kind of a pinpoint in the hallway, so you can.
Can I
So
see?
as movement goes through, yeah, you would be getting just like the first bit of your dark vision back. So you would be able to see there are 3. You can't quite make them out, but there are 3 figures just at the edge of like where your vision's starting to come back. They're strong. Rukli, or sorry, Shade, just for you guys, just so that we know. So when you guys are moving in combat, you can always move through one of your allies. So like if you wanted to move past Elijah, you could. It would still just move through his space like normal movement. But if Elijah, let's say like Wallace was in front of him, you could not move past both. So you would be stuck where you are.
Okay.
All right, make sense? So you can always move through one ally on one of your turns. if there's no room to go around.
Can I? What is considering pulling him back?
That would be like a strength check. And
But is that an action?
that
Like, could I do that and then throw something as well on the ground in front of him? Or is that two different actions?
I would say that's probably closer to two different actions. Unless you had like a grappler feat, that would maybe like help you maybe make it
Just
like
throw
a
it
bonus
past
action.
me.
But yeah, you could
Okay,
just throw
yeah.
something past him.
I'm gonna throw a bag of ball bearings in there,
Okay.
and it's gonna land right here.
Okay. And what do the ball bearings do? Just like it's just like marbles, basically.
So when I throw a bag of ball bearings, a creature moving across the covered area must succeed on a DC 10 Dexterity saving throw or fall prone.
Okay.
Basically that's all it is.
Okay. DC 10. So it's not very high, but okay. Makes sense.
And then I'm gonna kind of just come back here with my bow out, covering Elijah.
All right. Wallace, you're up. Again, you would have been close enough. You probably would have heard the echo and like the grunting of pain from Elijah.
And, that Brookley just kind of ran in there. So,
Yep.
Armed, whatever. Do.
It does a little spin.
It's the Mario spin for me.
Oh yeah, wait. Because you're a halfling, right? I guess your movement is only
Yes.
25, isn't it?
Correct.
Oof. Yeah. All right.
Not that I would need to get much further, because what am I gonna do? Be in the front? That's a laugh.
Fair enough.
All right. Let me think.
Hey, you're
You still
using the emotes. Nice.
Emotes.
Yeah.
What?
Sorry. The new people that dropped in from my other group, they're being introduced to the new emotes that we got last week.
All right. Let me consider multiple ideas for a moment.
It's funny,
Because-
the people that are tuned in from my other group, they probably have an inkling of what's happening right now based on what you guys are currently doing and who you're with.
I'm sure I have an inkling as well.
Nice. Anyway,
Right. As I was trying to say, something about. Also, this is just like not that relevant, but I'm pretty sure that your rule about moving through people, at least as far as our party goes, doesn't pertain to me, because if both of them are bigger than me,
you are a halfling, so
then I can just move through them.
You can just move through them freely. So that you are correct. That does not apply to you.
Okay, good to know.
Nice.
Good to establish.
Oh, on my turn, can I use my bonus action to cast my magic stone cantrip?
Does it cost a bonus action? Sure. Well, we can retrospect.
It's
that
a bonus
later.
action.
Yeah.
So I use my action to throw the ball bearings,
Yep, that's fine.
and I'm using. Yeah, okay.
So it just prepares
Alright.
like a magical stone for you to throw, right, or some shit.
3 of them, I think.
Yeah. Okay, that's
Yeah.
fine.
All right. In which case, question.
Yes.
I cannot really theoretically shoot past Elijah, but I can, in theory, see vaguely past them.
Yes.
That is to say, they're not like fully blocking line of sight.
No, they're not, and you would be able to see. Like I said to Elijah, same thing. It's like you guys are kind of just coming to that edge of the torchlight, so his night vision is starting to kick in. Same with yours. Like if you got your back to it, you would be able to distinctly see that there are 3 figures. They're a little bit blurry still. Maybe in the next few seconds, you'll be able to see them.
All right. I'm just trying to determine whether or not I can target an area. Let's see. Because I can't remember exactly how sight works in 5th edition, but what I'm trying to figure
I would
out.
say, for the sake of argument, like I'm not going to be like really specific with the line. You would have line of sight to these 3 figures because you can see them.
Okay.
like past
More
Elijah.
specifically, me wanting to make sure that I can actually like hit whatever, because I'm sure there's a back wall. I just don't know if I can see a back wall. You know what I
Can I
mean?
Yeah.
cast Fireball?
Currently, no, you can't see
No,
the back
I
wall,
can't
but,
cast Fireball yet.
No, I'm just saying you could see the back wall if you did.
Because let's see. Each square is 5 foot, so that wouldn't help me any because that would hit our own friends. I guess I get so. Wait, is it? I don't know if you can see this line.
Yeah, I can.
Is that a wall or is that more into a room?
That's more into the room. Like there's here.
Okay, and like I can't actually
I
see
can
how much
kinda
room there is.
show a little bit. So like there's a wall right there, and then it kind of goes
Okay.
goes a bit to the north, or like to
So if
up
I were
from
to
that.
do that, okay, but I couldn't. So from where I am though, I wouldn't be able to like attack over or like cast over here basically because no line of sight.
Yeah, you could. Yeah, you could maybe hit like the edge of this. Like here, if I can ping it, you can maybe hit like here, like the edge of this corner of the wall.
Right,
where you're
which
at, which is
would
fine.
hit an ally. So that sounds to me like I don't want to use that effect yet. I was debating whether or not to just throw an entangle into the room,
Okay.
Do it.
which would have been 20
But keep in
feet, which
mind,
would have
there's-
hit
there's
Ball
Elijah.
bearings are already in there.
Yeah, there's ball bearings and attack. Man, you guys just want to area deny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean
If
that's
you
how
could put
you
the
that's
entangle.
how you wizard. You area deny.
Yeah.
I wouldn't do it in such a small room.
Do it, you won't.
Fair.
Okay.
Do it. You won't do. Oh, fuck! I'm sorry.
In that case,
Why is Control Z redo the map?
Because it's undo technically. So like what you just undid was like some of the vision revealing I did for Strog
So-
a second ago.
can you actually explain to me what ball bearings even do? Because I don't know.
Yeah. So in your ball bearings, if I click on it, as an action, I can spill tiny metal balls from a pouch to cover a level square area that is 10 feet on a side. Oh, 10 feet. That's a 5-foot square, so that's actually larger than.
Yeah, that's fine. I can
I
just
covered
have
the
it
10-foot
be,
square.
like the 10-foot square in front of Elijah, or like I guess forward from that. If you threw it that way, it's probably closer to like.
Yeah, so I would have been behind
It's,
Elijah, and I chucked it
it's
like
probably
here.
like these 4 squares. I know
Okay.
that's hard to see. These 4 squares.
We love combat where we can't see shit.
Yeah, it's great. Anyway,
Anyways, and then a creature moving across the covered area must succeed on a DC 10 dexterity saving throw or fall. Dexterity saving throw or fall prone.
okay.
Okay. Then I'm not gonna do that either
Okay.
because that would be redundant.
Do you want to hold an action?
I hate the idea of not doing things either. Because then it just sounds very sandbaggy.
Well, that's kind of what a held action is. It's like if an enemy comes into sight, I throw a firebolt or something.
Imagine having firebolt. You know what? Fuck it. We're just gonna
Just
be nice and cool and grand and throw a shield of faith on Elijah.
okay. Man, can you tell Shade really wants realism here? With the metal
I hope
balls.
I hope that there's nothing behind this fog of war, because
Roll for intimidation because of the echo. Yeah, that's a good point, Gaia. All right. Zago moves.
And then I guess I could hold a cantrip for anything that I might see.
Yeah. Which one specifically?
Huh? Which cantrip would I be holding?
Yeah, like a held action for like if somebody comes into sight.
Actually, I don't even know if I can really do like, because I don't know how it works.
Just
I just
do
know
it.
that if you cast a bonus action spell, you can also cast a cantrip.
You can. Yep.
So, Ray of Frost, I guess.
Okay. So then basically, yeah, for a held action, it's just okay. If enemy moves into line of sight, I cast Ray of Frost, and then that will trigger when when an enemy moves into line of sight.
Yep.
All right. Zago's turn. Zago, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So Zago's going to take up a position behind you, and you see he kind of does a little bit of waving with his hook. And Zil, you didn't notice it before, but he's actually has a spellcasting focus in his hook, and it looks like he's prepared Firebolt, and he's doing the same thing that you are doing, holding an action to see until he sees something.
Fair enough.
Kaylin and Kaylin just calls out that she's going to stay back, and take up a defensive position with the boy.
Oh, also, I didn't mention this earlier, but I assumed that I could. I had already rolled my 2d20s basically at the start of the session.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, anything like that that's specific to your character, you can do that, and then just let me know when you want to use them.
Okay.
Okay. Elijah.
Great.
And I would say at this point your vision has kicked in. You would be able to see what you're dealing with. So I'm going to reveal this for you.
I am very surprised.
There are 3 enemies. One appears to be a human spellcaster of some kind, and the other 2 appear to be skeletons.
I can't.
So I'm gonna be real. I cannot see anything other than the skeletons.
Oh, what? You can't see the wizard?
No, just
No.
pick him up and put him down.
I can't see him either.
Oh, there he is.
Okay, I don't. Weird. Okay, there you go. I don't know. Maybe he was just in a little patch of dark vision that was left. 2d20 divination wizard. That is correct. Azil is playing a divination wizard. OP. Okay. So Elijah, what you doing?
We don't talk about the halfling divination wizard.
He goes in there and starts blasting.
You should go in there and start blasting. You have 20 AC.
He's 20 AC.
I gave him Shield of Faith.
Oh, go in there and start blasting.
Okay. I was honestly just going to probably cast sleep on the wizard.
OP. Well.
You can do that too. It's more of at least as far as getting attacked goes, don't worry about it. 20 AC at level 3.
It's literally just YOLO it.
Just looking over.
Granted, that means I have to actually keep concentration on Shield of Faith, but
It's fine. You're not in there anyways.
Yeah. Wait. How do you got access to Shield of Faith as a divination wizard? That's pretty cool.
You gave it to me.
Oh right! I forgot it's part of your mark.
How do you have access to that? I'm like, dude.
Yeah, I was like, isn't that a cleric spell? Wait a second.
I haven't even done the things that you gave me.
It's part of
yet.
your dragon mark. I forgot. Anyway, I pay attention.
No, you don't.
I'm surprised you didn't ask me why I have Entangle.
Well, it's fine.
Entangle's a druid thing.
I'm just going to assume whatever you have, you're allowed to have, and I told you you could.
I use
Entangle actually has nothing to do with the dragon mark.
You're like the DM from
Wait,
the Wild
wait,
Magic
you're-
table. Never know what you're gonna get. Yeah,
Wait, you're telling me that sleep doesn't have a save? It's just how many hit die?
it's just how many
Or,
hit die
how
you
many
Yes.
roll.
hit point?
Yeah,
It's how many hit point.
yeah.
Yeah, hit points. But
I would like
assuming,
to use my first of 3 wishes.
yeah, it's a hit point threshold strong on sleep in 5th edition. If the total number of creatures has hit points equal to this or below, then they just
Yeah.
which, considering that you're only going to be able to hit one target, it's 2 skeletons as the other possible people, so they're probably immune to sleep unless they really screwed up undead more than I remembered.
Condition immunities. Oh my
So
fucking Christ.
what is the ground made out of?
Stone, like cobble.
Okay.
After this combat, we're going back to this puzzle. I am a smart man. I will figure out the puzzle.
I see a door behind that thing, and we need to go that way.
I didn't even see that door, but I kind of assumed that was something. that was
Oh
gonna
yeah,
happen
no.
anyway.
There's a statue in there. You don't see anything.
There's a statue in every corner.
Yeah.
Don't worry
it's
about
fine.
it.
It's okay, I can fix it.
Perfect. Thanks. I appreciate it. All right, Elijah. What's your
What
plan,
you do
buddy?
in strong? If
Yeah,
you wanted to cast sleep, I would just try it because that'll at least give you an idea of like how much HP the wizard has, if nothing else.
okay, I will. I just 5d.
Because you have to roll multiple dice to get your result of how much HP, right?
Yeah.
Which
It
means
is
you would know it is
5d.
at least more than this if it doesn't go to sleep.
Mhm. $22.
22. With the 22. Let me just check. Okay. So here's the really funny bit. Zeal's gonna be really
HP is like
Zeal's gonna be really mad.
Hmm.
Skeletons are not immune to sleep in 5e. Oh.
Doesn't make any sense.
I'm with you, buddy. So both of the skeletons fall asleep, apparently.
By that logic, they could also suffer from freaking exhaustion, and that also doesn't make sense.
Yeah. No, it's
Wait,
it's
what?
funny. They are condition immunities, immune to exhaustion and poison, but not to sleep.
I assume that means poison the effect, not poison damage,
Yes.
because for some reason 5e has a
No,
differentiation.
those are condition immunities. So they are not immune to sleep. The wizard stays up. The fucking skeletons are sleeping, apparently. Amazing.
Why can't
I'm
I
gonna throw this
just-
game out the window.
honestly? Why does it not just target the person you want to target rather than
Everyone in
It's
an
okay,
area.
it's fine. Don't complain. Everyone's sleeping. Let's just walk in and beat the fuck out of them.
Two
Okay,
people
it's-
are asleep.
That's hilarious, honestly.
Okay, whose turn is it?
It's Elijah's.
All right, I'll move up then.
Technically, from there, you are within 5 feet of the wizard, so you can smack him without stepping on the ball bearings.
I can't in this case. It was an action to cast sleep.
Oh, right, okay.
But on the other
Oh,
hand, if the
there's,
wizard
like-
tries to cast
Wait.
while next to you,
Hold up.
He has disadvantage.
Let me see
what are you
right now.
doing?
Might actually work.
But yeah, I was gonna say if he tries
Oh,
to
wait, no,
cast
I
next
can't
to
do
you
that.
or tries to move away, you can smack him.
Yeah.
Zaya, fix your wall. The puzzle wall. Rude.
You fixed my what?
Or wait,
I fixed the wall.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
does casting just normal casting next to an enemy trigger attacks of opportunity in 5th edition? I can't
It
remember.
doesn't trigger attacks of opportunity, but it does cause disadvantage on casting.
Oh, is there defensive casting?
There is, like, shield and stuff like that, so there is defensive spells and stuff. Gotta leave work
No,
now,
no, no,
return
that's
when I
not-
get home. Okay, see you, Deku.
Defensive casting is, at least in other editions and stuff, the idea that you are essentially casting safely,
Right.
so you don't basically need to worry that much about losing your spell.
Yeah. No, in 5th edition, it's the same as, like, doing a ranged attack next to somebody. You get disadvantage on anything that requires, like, a spell casting. like a spellcasting attack. If it's a save, however, it's still the same as normal.
Right. So in other words, just don't do a spell attack next to someone.
Basically, yeah. It just changes.
But if you wanna point blank someone with a sleep after you walk next to them, by all means.
Yeah. As Saucy
Actually,
says
maybe
in the
don't do
chat,
that.
always
You'll hit
use
yourself.
always use spell save cantrips when in close range.
Yeah, but the only problem with most spell save cantrips, or not cantrips, but spell save spells is just the
Alright.
freaking saver suck is very bad in this game.
Yeah, no worries. It is the baddie's turn. Is there a save for sleep? I fucking can't remember.
No.
No,
There shouldn't be.
It's just if they get hit, they wake up. Basically.
Yeah, just don't hit them.
All right. The wizard. He is going to take a step back. So Strong, you do get an opportunity attack if you wish to take it.
Yeah.
What are you hitting him with?
Actually, one
Because
sec.
because knowing you have a tendency to grab multiple weapons.
Well, I can't switch them.
No, I know, but I'm saying I don't know which one you equipped.
All right. Well, one sec. It was a spear, but I can actually do something. And see what that would be.
Joey, stop licking your paws, please. Thank you. All right, Strong, what are you smacking him with?
Yeah, I'm just gonna hit him.
Roll to hit.
All right. Oh,
What'd you get?
sure. It is 21.
21 will hit.
Hello, I'm here. What happened?
Be kind of weird if it didn't.
Stick it with the pointy end, yeah.
Who's poking who with what?
It's Elijah's poking the cult wizard with a stick.
Okay. Sad. 5 damage.
5? That's with adding your strength?
Yeah.
Damn.
His strength isn't particularly big, I don't think. It's like, what?
It's 15.
Okay.
Oh, oh right, I remember you showed me your rolls before, and I was just like, eh.
I split 15 to basically be like strength constitution, so I could eventually bring them up rather than just having a 16 in one and then getting no benefit.
Yeah, I get you.
Can I just alright, I'm gonna use this.
Oh,
The wizard is gonna cast spiritual weapon. And Strong, I need you to make a save against Sacred Flame again.
Oh, right. Okay.
You can cast Sacred Flame and Spiritual Weapon?
Yep,
It's a bonus action, I think.
bonus action is
Wait,
this
spiritual
is great.
weapon, and Sacred Flame is a cantrip.
This does bring up an excellent question, I feel.
10.
10? That does not save. So you will take...
Even with your Shield of Faith?
I don't have it. It doesn't. It's a save.
Yeah,
Doesn't get
it
applied.
doesn't get applied. Your AC doesn't get applied.
Okay.
That
I
is
gotcha.
7 radiant damage. And the spiritual weapon is also going to take a swing at you.
That one actually cares about AC, I think.
That one does care about AC. and it's gonna miss.
How much health do you have, Elijah?
13 now.
They're fine. They have never been more fine.
Okay.
I have healing word in case we need it.
So that was 1, 2. Yeah,
But yes,
he'll hold his position there.
my very good, excellent question. Who the fuck is this guy?
That is a very good, excellent question.
He didn't go into a monologue when we walked in the room.
He did not. He just threw a fucking sacred flame at you. Roll for hearing and self care. Thanks, Spectre. All right. Rookie, you're up. Fuck.
I'm gonna go here.
I cast Roofie. Oh man.
And I'm going to use
Rookie is my favorite D&D Pokemon.
where is
The Underdark for Budget of Sleep. Nice.
okay, I have a sling and I was gonna throw one of those magic stones.
Yeah.
Is it just the magic stone damage or does it add
I think it's just
damage
the,
from the sling?
I'm pretty sure it's just the magic stone damage. Because it's a
Okay,
spell,
let me-
right? Because you can just throw them and they get added damage, right?
Yeah, but it says like pebbles can be thrown or hurled with a sling. If thrown, it has a range of 60 feet. And if someone else attacks with the pebble, the attack adds your spellcasting ability modifier.
Yeah.
But it doesn't say. I guess thrown from a sling still counts.
Well, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I would say if thrown. Yeah. Wouldn't it still have
Alright, it's
ammunition damage? Yeah, it may. Yeah, no, actually, I think because no, that would track with if you gave it to somebody else, you would add your magic damage to the throw. So yeah, I would say it would still have like whatever the D4 or D6 from the sling is. That's fine.
Okay.
It's just a little buff to firing it.
I'm just trying to see.
It just
what
doesn't
that
like.
is.
I think the point of it is it doesn't have a very big range. Like it's only 60 feet, right? Like that's short bow range.
Yeah, I have 1d6 plus 4 is the magic stone damage. So then the sling, I don't. For some reason, it's not showing in my inventory. I can't remember the damage of what a sling does.
Quick, everybody in chat, what damage does a sling do? Go find it. Run out into the internet and find it for me.
I think it's a 1d4 plus.
It's,
I was gonna say it's either a D4 or a D6.
it's not a
but I
lot.
would
I'm,
more
I'm guessing it's probably a D4.
Okay, I'm adding it to my inventory.
Saucy is on it.
I got it.
1d4 bludgeoning. There you go.
Yep.
So roll to hit.
Usually the numbers on weapons damage die don't change between editions. Go figure.
Yeah.
Okay, my hit die is
They do.
a 24.
Not really.
Your roll to hit was a 24?
Yeah.
Okay, that will definitely hit.
18
So it's
plus
1d4 bludgeoning plus your dex plus your magic stone damage.
Like a short sword's still a D6. A long sword's probably still a
1d6
D8.
plus 4. So that's 7 plus another,
A warhammer's
1d4.
probably still a D8.
which is 1, so I do 8 damage.
-8. Alright. Cool. You fucking pound one right into his chest, but he is still up and breathing. Is that it for Rookley?
That was my action. Yeah, that's all I could do.
Alright, Wallace, you're up. So your held action didn't go off because the skeletons fell asleep and nobody wandered into your line of sight, so...
That's fine. I don't like people trying to get away from me, however, so...
Okay.
Hello there!
Sling plus Magic Stone is flavorful, you're right, Saucy.
We're going to go with the classic. And by true classic, I mean, oh, I don't need to roll. They need to roll. Okay, hold on. I'm
What
just
do I
double
need to
checking.
roll?
You need to make a wisdom saving throw because I am casting Mind Spike on the wizard.
Ooh, wisdom saving throw. Okay. Let me check what he just got. He got a dirty 20.
A dirty 20. Oh, wait, actually, hold on. I forgot because I'm new to Divination Wizard in this game. Right. So what I was going to say was, I don't actually even know what you said, but I don't know if you just said that you rolled a natural 20.
I rolled a dirty
Yeah.
20. It's like with my modifier, I got 20.
Okay. In which case it'd probably be too late for me to do my thing because I was going to do that thing and then I was like, oh,
That's
or-
fine. Retcon it. What did you want to
You
do?
can do it.
Okay. So I don't know if I mentioned what my portents numbers were. I actually wrote it back on the like a big like continent map or whatever.
Oh, like your 2d20s.
1 and 3.
Oh, okay.
He rolls 1 is what I wanted to do.
Oh, so my wizard rolls 1. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. Good. Good shit. Good shit. Good use of dice.
And then
you
I
apply
roll.
portent after the roll. So yeah, this is fine. This is how it's supposed to work. We're good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
In which case, yeah. Then I will be rolling 3d6 because it's Mind Spike.
Yep. Yeah.
That would that would be 14 damage.
Okay, I gotta do some quick math in my head. He is still alive.
All right. So
Can I? Sorry, can I cut you off? I need a quick question here. So
Sure.
I'm adding a custom action here for Sling with Magic Stone. Can I just change that to 2d4 plus 4?
Why?
Right, because you're going to get 1d4 plus 4
Mm-hmm.
for the Magic Stone, and then you get another d4 for blood damage from the Sling. I'm not adding a dex modifier to that for 1d4 plus 4 for normal ammo from the Sling. So it's going to be 2d4 plus 4.
Sure, that sounds fine.
Okay. Just making sure.
If that makes life easier.
but
Yeah.
funny enough, killing him was, or knocking him out, however you want to put it, is not actually entirely the concern. I unfortunately had to drop Shield of Faith because now I will be concentrating on Mind Spike for however long it is necessary to.
To end his existence. Good.
And you are aware of what concentrating on it does, right?
I think you can just reapply the damage every turn, right?
No, I just get to know where he is at all times.
Oh, I see. Cool. Very fun.
In case he decides to run away, I just know where he is.
Good shit. All right. So is that it for Wallace?
And then I will move 1 square back.
Okay. Zago moves up. He's gonna throw a fire bolt at the wizard with a plus. He does hit. Firebolts are d10s. Zago does 13 damage with a firebolt. And that will end the wizard.
And these skeletons are still taking a dirt nap?
The skeletons are still taking a dirt nap.
Does the spiritual weapon just stop?
The spiritual weapon ceases, yes.
Okay, I wasn't sure if that was one of those weird spells that is like super rare that just continues to go,
Nope.
even though the caster's dead.
It ceases. But yes, there are still two skeletons up. Kaylin again is just gonna hold her position at the back. Elijah, you're up.
Okay.
So if you can technically movement, like, you can move diagonal, so I'm not going to force you to move through these. So technically, you can move from this space to this
Oh,
space and
okay.
avoid it.
No, I can see that. Like you
Yeah.
kind of just like hug the wall and then
Yeah.
step over them.
Yep, exactly.
Okay. What do I see?
There's
I'm
Forward.
sure there's plenty of dangerous opponents in the shadows as well, but
down
like,
here. This you can just see into the next room, kind of like that.
Okay.
It does look
I
like
will
it shoots off in a couple
hold-
directions, but you have
Actually, hold
two
on.
sleeping skeletons in front of you. It's
coup de grace
comical
still a
as
thing,
that.
right?
Sorry.
A coup de grace still a thing, right?
Yes, if they are sleeping or prone and you do a melee attack, you get advantage. So higher chance to
It's
crit.
it's just advantage.
Advantage is still better than, you know, nothing. They are Skellymen, so you should probably swap to Hammer
Capital City Catacombs. That would have been better than Tunnel Under City.
if you have one.
Which
I don't know
is
if you
my
actually have a
all-time.
hammer,
I do.
but you're a cleric. You should have a hammer.
I have a warhammer.
Yeah.
So alternatively, I could just like Word of Radiance, like after, essentially like queue it up, and then we all attack at one.
All orcs are the cool from a nuts.
Word of Radiance. I don't know what you mean.
It's a cantrip that does 1d6 radiant damage, and it like attacks multiple people.
That's
So-
that I
pretty good.
designate.
So you're gonna do that right now?
Nah,
'Cause you-
actually, you know, I can just deal with it. Okay, I will attack the skeleton.
All right, go nuts.
Awful. We got a 15. The first roll was 3.
That will hit.
Okay.
Yeah. They're not very heavily armored. Like their armor's like rotting and falling off. Like you're pretty good.
And you know they're on the
7.
ground. It's like
7?
Yeah.
And you rolled with advantage? Like for your to hit roll? So you rolled.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
It was a 15 and then 7
Yeah.
damage.
Oh, hey, Joe. Do you want to go out? There you go, buddy. Alright, so 7 damage on the first one. So that skeleton will wake up, however, it is still prone. Are you done with your turn? You got another attack.
No, I shouldn't. Another attack. No, I'm.
Okay. So it's the baddie's turn. This skeleton will stand. You just have its movement to stand. It will just swing at the closest thing to it, which is you.
That's the one on the ground.
The one on the ground is still. The other one on the ground is still sleeping. The one that you hit will wake up and stand up.
Mm-hmm.
However, it's not going to roll high enough to hit you. And that's it for it. Rukli,
Yes.
you're up.
All right. We got
the
one
skeleton not hurt.
one sleeping
very
skeleton
well.
still, or one.
Yeah, one sleeping still, because only one was hit.
Oh,
Right.
yeah.
That's fine. I'm gonna just throw another magic stone at him with the sling. So
No, not the sling. Ah.
Oh, no, that's wrong. There we go.
to hit is a 23.
Yeah, that'll hit. You're hitting the one that's up, or the one that's sleeping.
I'm gonna hit the one that's up because don't I have disadvantage on
Yes. Yeah, range attack on prone
the
enemies,
sleeping one?
Yep, you are correct.
That's what I figured. So that's gonna be. Why is that thing? Hold on.
On this episode of Puzzles Meant for 5-Year-Olds. we have how to fuck up a torch puzzle. Get into combat.
I cannot be blamed for this.
Okay, it's not fucking up the puzzle.
I
It's
know,
just like
I know. I'm just poking fun. Oh man.
That's broken.
I've never
9
been
damage.
involved.
9? Okay, that skeleton's toast. I like how when you hit die on these, they don't fall over. I'm just gonna delete it. He dies. Okay. Is that it for Rookley?
I'm gonna start picking up the ball bearings.
Okay.
Just I can't do anything else.
How long would it take to pick up each of these little
Forever.
fucking marbles?
You can walk slowly across it.
Yeah. How long do you want to take picking up the ball bearings after combat?
No, I have 22,000 ball bearings in my inventory.
How do you have that many?
Because I bought 22 bags of 1,000 ball bearings.
Oh my fucking!
I'm going to
Christ.
use all of them, damn it.
Okay. All right. Wallace.
But I
you're
will
up.
start picking them up.
Okay.
I'm gonna be right here picking up ball bearings.
All right. Just take handfuls. 10 minutes per 5-foot square. Yeah, at least. They're little fucking marbles. Wallace, well, you're up, buddy.
No, they're big. You can throw them with the sling as ammo.
Oh, okay. All right. So yeah, 10 minutes per square. You'd have to take 40 minutes to pick up all these.
I'm just spending whatever time it takes for the next person's turn. I'm not spending 10 minutes to put them all.
6 whole seconds per turn.
6 hours later, I'm still picking up marbles in the dark.
All right, Wallace, what's your plan, buddy?
Alright. It's just skeleton, right?
It is just one sleepy skeleton. I cannot believe skeletons are not immune to fucking sleep. That's hilarious.
it
It
I
hurts,
mean,
it hurts my
works
soul.
out.
It hurts my soul, but more than
Kinda
yours.
works out, but like at the same time. Yeah.
Additionally, I'm also. I guess I'm just gonna do cantrips because what else is there to do? So, we're balling.
Okay. Which cantrip?
Hold on. I was just double checking that I could do things. I guess we'll just do infestation because why not?
Okay. And what does that require?
That
a save?
requires. Oh wait, never mind. I don't want to do infestation. Or wait, no, because I can't remember how 5th edition undead are off the top of my head. My automatic assumption is always, oh yeah, undead can't make Constitution saving throws. They don't have Constitution.
They do. Zeal is so used to pre-5e necromancy, anything to do with undead is going to hurt his soul. Is Team 2 using comps? Yes, they are. Everybody is on computer. You can tell with the mad key tapping.
So yeah, my keyboard is
I'll
right
just-
under my mic.
I'll just do infestation anyway.
Okay.
Bloody blood. It makes a con saving throw.
And this will be at disadvantage because it's asleep. Con 12. Or no, yeah, 12.
12 is a fail.
Oh, components? No, they are not using components. 12 is a fail. Go for it. Roll your damage.
Alright. I roll a d6. It is poison
Okay.
damage, specifically, because we already established
Yep,
that one.
It's not immune to poison damage, just the poison condition.
Not that this matters, because it was 1.
Nice.
We must now roll a d4 to determine what direction it randomly moves in.
Okay.
Because well, actually, if it's prone, can it even move 5 feet?
It can... oh, no, it wouldn't be able to. It'd have to use half its movement to stand. But, yeah, so it won't even move.
Can you not move while prone? Just at all?
You can, but it's at like I think it's double the cost, so it still wouldn't leave it square. With if it can only move
Wait.
5 feet.
Wait.
Well,
Why
no.
can't
The
it-
way that it works is that if it is capable of if its speed allows it to move at least 5 feet, then it moves 5 feet.
Okay, well it is technically. What direction does it move?
That is what I'm determining by a D4.
Okay.
It moves west.
So no, so it's moving this way.
Yep. Obviously still prone, but
Yep. Okay. Is that it for Wallace?
and then I move back.
Okay.
What spell is that?
That's infestation.
That was infestation.
Is that
Zago
a cantrip?
throws a firebolt. He will hit. Zago fucking ices it.
Okay.
Zago trying to style on me or something. Oh, that's fine. I'm not a sorcerer.
No, Zago
We don't do damage.
just appears to potentially be slightly higher leveled than you guys because he's rolling more dice for his cantrips.
So
Well, I wouldn't know that.
Yeah. Well, as a wizard, you'd be more likely to recognize it.
Fair. Also, combat over. Now
Yeah.
I can do the puzzle.
Yes.
Unless
you can.
people want to say that doing puzzles is lame, and then I'll.
I would like to loot the skeletons and the mage.
would you instead check first the identity of the mage? Any identifying?
I will do a perception check or investigation or perception, whatever you want.
The investigation, if you're like kind of rooting through his pockets and shit.
Okay. I will
I will
investigate.
also back to the main room. Scout ahead if you want.
You are right. Shade collected 25% of his balls.
17.
17
investigation.
On investigation? Okay. So you go rummaging through his pockets. You do find a stone that you hit him with. It's in there. It's wrapped up in his robes. Additionally, he doesn't appear to have much on him other than his robes and
I found a stone though.
you found it's the magic stone that you threw at him. It just got caught in his cloak.
Oh. Okay.
And
they're gonna disappear eventually anyway.
you do pull off a necklace. It kind of looks like a spellcasting focus in a way, maybe like a pseudo holy symbol. Give me a quick religion check.
Not good at that. I got a 9 plus 1, 10.
Okay, yeah, it's not. You don't really it's not high enough to recognize the religion it's from. The symbolism on it is it's kind of got a black ring with a yellow skull in the middle.
Show it to me.
Yeah. I toss it over to Elijah.
Elijah, give me a quick religion check with advantage.
Okay. 20.
20. Easy enough.
Okay.
You recognize that this is a holy symbol to a deity in polar opposition to yours. This is a holy symbol to Chemosh.
All right. Is this just the Oblivion opening?
I didn't even think of that. Kind of close, I guess. Okay, Zeal, over to you with puzzle brain.
On the target.
So currently,
Alright, so-
currently the two torches that are colored in are on.
Right. So pressing this button turned off this, turned on these two. So if that tracks and is consistent with how that would normally work, that would mean that the best course of action would actually be. I'm just going to
Also-
assume I'm going to assume you just want them all on, right? So
Well, you tell me, man. I'm not going to tell you one way or the other.
Also, Zai, if I hit or miss with those stones, the spell ends on the stone. So I just picked up a stone.
Yeah,
off of them.
you literally just picked up a rock. That's just
Yeah.
fine.
And then if I cast a
if you
spell
want,
again,
if you want, it could be the pebble of gravity detection.
Okay, so
absolutely.
we're going to hit. I don't think. Oh yeah,
Did
I
I
guess I'll just
loot
move to
anything
whichever.
off of the skeletons?
No,
I
nothing
rolled a
of nothing of
17, by the way.
nothing of
I
value.
like
Just there's just rusted armor, rusted weapons. Sorry,
I would
Zeal,
like to
go.
take all the rusted weapons.
Okay. Zeal, go ahead. Sorry, what's your solution here?
Right. So if we go consistent with how it would be, that would mean if I hit this button down here, this will turn on, and that will turn on. This will turn on. This will turn off.
You are correct.
All right. So in other words, I just need to then. Sorry, this is gonna take me a minute to like visualize because
Yeah, no, I hear you.
I would also like to cast Mending on all the rusted weapons.
I don't think it de-rusts them, but you can.
it does not.
Yeah, you can.
Damn.
The problem with mending, trying to do things with weapons like that, is you need
Not
to.
20th
Mending is
pencil
mostly for reattaching to broken pieces.
Yeah.
You don't have the rusted off pieces.
You would need
You would need.
potentially make hole.
You would need all the blades of Elendil.
Can
Anyway,
I take them
so
all and just put them together
fire,
and then mend one sword out of it?
off. This is.
That one's
This
off,
will
apparently.
actually. So remind you, I can't imagine things I haven't seen. So this is hard to visualize.
Yeah. Here, perhaps. Come down here to your dice in front of you. Let's just do it this way. So currently, the way that it stands is this is on, this is on, and so these two are on, and those two are off.
Right. And then we flip.
Yep.
And then we. Let's see, then we flip, but then that would do that, but then that's not on, but then we need to. But then we flip this to flip them all off.
Everything goes on.
Oh, that's on?
Yeah, up was on.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So doing that, everything would go on. The statue would move, would sink actually down into the ground, and you are able to traverse past it, revealing another room.
All right.
Well, first,
Classic puzzle.
Yeah.
the cultist was a follower of Kamash.
Yeah, if you guys want to talk about that first.
Okay.
I'm picking up ball bearings.
Okay.
That's fine if they want to worship whoever they want.
Hey,
I
cactus.
mean, it's not my concern who people are worshiping as long as they stay out of our way. And he did not, so, results.
Fair.
I basically put a hand on myself and just asked Cure Wound.
Okay.
Heal 10.
That's your response, yes, Carol.
Yeah. So Kaylin moves forward and she asks, she says, what was all the commotion about? Because she didn't actually see it.
Skeletons, like I guessed.
She kind
A
of
bunch of dead people.
And a cultist.
They're more dead now.
She kind of looks at you guys like quizzically. She's like, what the fuck are they doing here? Like, what are they doing under the castle? I don't give a fuck what people worship.
Well,
Alright.
considering it's an ancient place, and there are just skeletons everywhere, I would assume they were already here for a while. As for the other guy, necromancer.
Necromancer does necromancer things.
Yeah.
Alright.
Anyway,
Give me a quick...
can we proceed to see
check
what's in
the
here?
chat.
Zeal, give me a quick Arcana check, actually, just with that train of thought.
Oh, okay. Speaking of which, I keep speaking like I know tropes, and I don't know if that's fine.
No, it's fine. Like, as a wizard, you would know some things about magic, which is also why I'm just having you roll an Arcana check here.
All right, I'm gonna roll my d20. I'm gonna actually bring it over here
Whoa!
Whoa.
because
Magic rock.
Limelight.
Oh, nice.
I can't actually see the results
19.
because it disappeared into the
How
void.
did it disappear into the void? It's a 19.
Is this door
Okay.
open now?
Yes, this door is
19
open.
plus 6.
So
25.
well, you could have like the initial thought is from you guys from the party was that yeah, maybe necromancer, maybe those are his skeletons. You got the feeling basically from the spellcasting he was doing that if he did have the ability to raise any form of undead, he probably would have hit you with harder spells. So your guess
In that
is
case,
maybe
probably
that-
would have been either collecting more or otherwise basically doing stuff down here on behalf of a master of some sorts. You know how these necromancers sort of tend to be with their apprentices.
yeah. So
Go collect the bodies. I can't be bothered to do that.
that is the interpretation you can draw. Yes. Anyway, in the room that you revealed, there are 3 treasure chests.
I would like to go in here and cast Detect Magic.
Detect magic.
It's part of my Furbolg race.
Yep, I'm just trying to
Once per
determine
long
if you
rest as
would
well.
detect anything.
I'm
Because
near
it's
the
only
chest.
it's only things that are in sight, right?
It is. For the duration, you can sense presence of magic within 30 feet of you. If you sense magic in this way, you can use your action to see auras around any visible creature or object in the area that bears any magic, and you learn its school of magic, if any. The spell can penetrate most barriers, but it is blocked by a foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood or dirt.
Okay, so you can see technically through shit.
I can see through the chests.
Okay. The smallest chest on the left pings off
This one.
magic. Give me a quick second to determine exactly what fucking school it's from.
Oh, good.
'Cause I can't fucking remember.
If it's the school of mimic, I'm not opening it.
Oh, I definitely have a way to figure out whether or not it's a mimic without really posing any danger to ourselves. It'll just take a bit.
Alright, Shade, give me...
Keep in mind, I'm not in the range of them to murder me. I can detect magic within 30 feet.
Can you give me a D100 roll?
Okay. D100.
Orange Julius.
Roll. $23.
23. Okay, hold on. Hold, please.
Holding. Where's your hold music?
Do, 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 do.
That's Jeopardy. You just got demonetized.
Okay. It's, I guess that would be divination magic.
Alright. So I'm going to just look over my shoulder at Wallace, who's right behind me, and I can be like, that little chest over there, that one's for you, bro. And then I walk over to this one on the right.
Okay. They're all locked.
I lockpick them?
Fuck it, if I was in call, I would provide sound effects. Oh,
I
bro,
could do
say
that.
less.
I have lockpicks. These tools. You want me to
Yes, roll a
roll a
Thieves' Tool
sleight of
check.
hand?
No, it's Thieves' Tool check.
That is not a thing for me.
Some people do like to fulfill archetypes.
I literally have no roll for that. What is it? 1D something really? What's thief tool?
Hold on. I'm
Oh,
solving problems.
it just requires a dexterity check.
Also, who are you to
Yeah.
determine who's divvying up what?
Just telling you, this has divination. That's your school of magic, bro.
Yes, that's fine. It's
Thinking
more
aloud.
of a. You seem pretty worried about grabbing what you want as fast as possible.
Thieves be thieves, man. What can
Okay.
I tell you?
So sorry, what did you get on your check? I was busy adding the sound effects.
I was trying to figure out what I had to roll. And it's just a dexterity check. I rolled a 14.
That's enough to get that one open. In this chest, there's 100 gold.
Sweet.
Well, you may as well get to the other ones. If you're going to sit here and pick open locks, you may as well be useful about it.
Why are you saying it like that? It's my roll.
That icon is
robe.
epic. That is from the artist formerly known as Cactus. Cactus, somebody really likes your avatar. Down below.
15 on the big one.
15 on the big one. Okay, so the lock clicks open, but the top of the chest doesn't actually pop, and instead the whole chest slides to the left, revealing a ladder down.
Yeah, sounds about right.
But there's nothing in the chest.
There's nothing in the chest.
I'm offended. Is this other one locked over here?
Yes.
He did say all three were locked.
Okay. I unlock this one. Or I try to. I roll a 19.
Nice. Yeah, you open that chest, and there is an amulet inside.
An amulet of. Can I inspect the amulet or?
You can give
Generally, you don't know what it is until you identify it.
Yeah, you'd have to identify it,
can't
which would
remember.
require either a really good Arcana check or a wizard.
Or the spell.
Or the spell identify.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't have
Which-
the identify spell, so I will.
Oh, you know who does?
I'll take it over to Wallace here and be like, "Hey, here's a necklace for you.
Well, we'll see if it
Can
is.
you see if it's worth anything?" Blah 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 or whatever.
Well, we'll see later, because right now we don't have time to sit here and try to identify this.
Yes, we do.
How long does it take to cast Identify as a ritual?
At least 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Up to you.
Could be
The answer
important to
is
the
it-
story.
The answer is we can worry about it later.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus, fuck. Can we not toss our fucking characters into the fucking darkness, please?
Anyway, in regards to this ladder going down, I will ask Kaylin, because I assume that they can... Oh no.
I have to
Oh,
reset
we
the
can't
fog
see anything.
because somebody fucking threw their character into the mist.
It was fine.
There's nothing over there, anyways.
There is shit over there that you can see. Anyway, I'll just clear
No,
the
we
stuff.
couldn't. Thing.
Okay, well, it's hard for me to
Always
make that
thought-
determination, so let's not toss our characters into the mist. Shade. Okay, that's good enough. That's about as far as we went. Okay.
Right, what was I saying? Alright. That if anyone would know anything about this stuff, considering they're the one that lives here, they would know where that goes.
All right. So you're gonna go talk to Kalan about the ladder,
Kalan.
mysterious ladder.
Caleb.
That-
It's an H. It's Kalan.
Kaylin. Anyway, so she, like you mentioned it to her, she walks in, she has a look. She says, well, this could be one of the two exits. She says, it's hard to tell. I'm not sure. I just know that both were hidden. She says, in any case, it does appear to be, a way out of the catacombs.
All right. In which case, if our objective is to minimize the amount of conflicts we get into, this is probably our best out, as far as we know.
So Zago will pipe up here, and he said, well, given that this is a somewhat, defensible position with the, small alleyway and stuff, he says, I could stay here with Kaylin if you do wish to explore any further. But he says, I do tend to agree with the outlook of Wallace.
Then I will confer that decision to the other two.
I mean, I'm always down to explore dank crypts full of treasure.
I wouldn't say they're full of treasure, but sure.
Hey, my character don't know that.
Hey, Shade.
I don't know that either.
Shade, how upset would you be if I said when I was talking about the chest that it moved to the left?
Does it matter?
No, it's all good.
It does for me, because visually now I can only associate it with having moved to the right.
It could just have gone to the right. I don't care. It's fine. The point is it moved to the side. I know just to piss Shade off, I did say left, but he didn't listen as normal. Anyway, all right, so...
I saw treasure, man. I have a one-track mind.
Elijah, Rookley, and Wallace, what is your plan here?
But I just said I was deferring to Brooklyn and Elijah whether or not we continue to explore.
And I said, ladder to nowhere. Quite an adventure. Let's go.
And Zago kind of did see, like, he saw the amulet that, you guys pulled out of the chest, and he says, obviously there are some, interesting trinkets around.
All right, actually, here let's go with the unfortunately more meta question here. What would you like us to do, Zayeth? Because if you,
I'm good either way. This is your guys' adventure.
Because I know you don't want to railroad us, but unironically, if you actually intend us to explore more, I don't want to waste your efforts having not done so.
It's really up to you
Because
guys.
I'm going down the ladder.
Okay, well then I guess we're leaving, because you were the only one that was arguing against it.
What do you mean?
You were the only one that was arguing for continuing to explore.
No, I say let's go down the ladder and explore. It's an adventure.
No, we know
down the ladder.
We know that it
That's
leads.
the exit.
All of
we
chat,
do know it's an exit.
No, there's other paths.
all of chat is screaming, "Go back, do it!"
What? Go back for the rest of the chat?
Yeah, the chat just lit up. Is where you guys should explore more.
Okay, if chat thinks we should explore more, we'll go explore more.
The way I'm thinking of it, we are under the castle, right?
Yes, you are under the
Yes.
castle.
Okay, so now that ladder goes down, not up.
Yeah.
That's
Yes.
correct.
So now we're just going further down.
Yes.
That's not a
was
way
the point.
out.
Yeah,
Yes, it is. That was the point, is to go down.
You guys are
That's
trying.
probably
You guys are
so.
trying to get to sea level because you are escaping by boat.
I thought we
It's
were
like
already
Shade didn't pay
well
any
underground and we
attention
needed a ladder
to
up,
what
out.
we said.
You didn't tell us how high this castle is in reference to sea level.
The castle.
He did. He said it was on a hill.
But we don't know how far underground we are now.
No,
That was never referenced. I thought this could have been just like dungeon delving. We just keep going down floors.
No.
It's fine. If that's an exit, I don't want to leave. So I'll go this way.
Okay, so now we come full circle. So, do you want Zago to remain here with Kaylin and the young lad as a protective force, or do you want to explore with them all still? Zago made that offer, but he's also a pirate and is very willing to go explore looking for treasure.
Yeah. In my case, I am.
I mean, we can bring it with us. If there's
I was
just
gonna say
skeletons down
either
here,
is fine for me. I was just bringing it up as like it was recommended earlier. Minimize conflict. That's how you minimize conflict.
Okay, so we're opting to explore with everybody still?
Well, we haven't been getting much of Elijah's input.
Elijah?
Elijah, why
How do
haven't
you
you been
feel?
giving any input? Is your mic muted or something, Kestrel?
No.
Just thinking.
It's not really important to go look around right now, but
It's not, but like I said, this is partially me doing a half and half in character, out of character thing of like Zyth obviously put the effort into into making this area that we have barely explored.
out of character, we should probably explore it. Character,
Again,
I mean,
I made the area with 2 ways out for a reason. So you guys can go either direction.
wait, hold on. Is Cactus in chat doing sound effects?
Cactus
Did
is
I
in
just
chat.
realize this now?
Cactus has been here, dude.
Did you just SFX me picking up ball bearings?
All right. Also, additionally, be prepared for more skeletons because let's be real, when there's skeletons, there's more skeletons. There are always more skeletons.
Yeah. Okay. So, okay, what is the collective of the group then? You guys are exploring? I brought everyone.
I'm fine with exploring. I'm also fine with leaving, but it seems
Hey guys,
50-50
I
for
found
me
a
either
hallway
way.
over here. I'm gonna go this way.
Oh, Jesus. Wait. Explore, like, I don't know, explore, which direction do you want to go? So you enter that room, there's two ways out of that room. There's a door over here, and a hallway down here.
I said I'm going this way.
Okay.
I'm gonna stop here and then perception check the room.
Just be aware if you're not cautious about your exploration, I will just itch you.
That is perfectly fine.
This
I
room,
will have a solo adventure.
This room, there is a pillar that's crumbled down, and the ceiling does appear to be, not supported very well. It's just half this room is caved in on itself.
All right. So there's nothing here.
There is a doorway on the other side. Sorry, I should be clear.
There was a doorway.
There is a doorway right there.
Oh, we didn't even see that.
Sorry.
Yeah, that was not explained.
Yeah, it just looked like this was a wall.
Yeah, no, that is there's a fallen down pillar there. There. Sorry, that should clear it out a little bit better. My bad.
All right.
Okay, I go back. And I'm like, okay, there's a pillar falling over. There's a doorway on the other side. Would you like to go that way, or would you like to go this way? I can scout both locations if you would like me to.
Yeah, you're the sneaky one.
Easy
Generally, you're the one that has the better idea of where to scout.
Okay,
I
Shane,
will
hold there.
sneaky-
What's your passive perception here?
My passive perception is 16.
Okay, as you do approach here, you do hear that metal scraping on metal sound.
Right, I go back and I'm like, we got more skelly boys that way. And I'm like, I go walk back up to Elijah and I'm like,
Okay. I'll go.
hey, we got more skeletons. We might need you at the front. And then I follow you up.
Okay. Zago and Kaylin will just continue to follow kind of behind, with Zago taking a defensive position in front of Kaylin and
Yeah, that is
the boy.
safest place, rather.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm gonna like walk
Alright.
in like here.
Okay. So as you enter this room, you can see that there is a doorway over here.
Yeah, just continue.
Okay, as you peer through this doorway, you enter into another room. Now there's a couple things to note here of some importance. So one, the metal scraping sound that Shade heard is coming from your north direction. In the room, in the room to your eastern direction, forward, there is torchlight, and there are voices that you can't really hear what they're saying, but you can hear like kind of like that faint echo of voices kind of off in the distance.
Okay, if I go onto this wall and like look in.
Yep, you can see this room.
Okay, I see.
Probably don't go towards the voices because let's be real. If it's multiple voices, then that means it's multiple people, like possibly multiple of those wizards, and that seemed to be causing problems for Elijah.
Can you somewhere go down? Could scout down.
You want to go scout back the other way, or
Well, I
just
guess
scout up
we
this
can
way?
check here.
Do you
This
want,
is where the voices
so
were coming
this is
from.
where the voices are coming from. Is this like you can
Oh,
kind of hear the echoes
okay.
of the voices this way?
So the
Yeah, don't go that way.
The grindy sound, metal grindy sound was up here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What's here?
So if you get here and look through this door, I need you to roll initiative. Well, actually, we have initiative, so we'll just use the initiative that we had. But you can see very clearly into the room. There are at least 4 skeletons that appear to be kind of. They're all just kind of like patrolling the room, but by the time you guys get there, they are on their way back towards you from the far end. Rookley.
Oh, my turn.
Yeah, you were top of the turn order. I'm just going to keep the same initiative we had just to keep things rolling.
Yep, that makes sense.
Right. I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Oh, I will. You know what? I will roll new initiative for the baddies. That's the only part I'm going to do. They're still there. Cool.
And I'm going to. I'm going to put another set of ball bearings right here.
Hey, Salty Foxo, Ray with a party of 1. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate that. How did your stream go?
Everyone's fine with that.
If you aren't already, I
How
encourage
about
you
it?
guys to raid or to follow
bothering
Salty.
me.
He does a lot of cool games. Does a lot of Fire Emblem ROM hacks and things.
It's better.
He tried to teach me how to play Fire Emblem one time. It didn't go well. It went.
All right. And then as my bonus action, I'm going to use the Magic Stone.
What were you playing tonight, Salty?
Prepare ammo in a sling.
Okay, sounds good, bud. That works for Rookley. Wallace, you are up, good sir.
I could be all fancy and stuff, but do I really want to be fancy and stuff?
Beastie Ball. What's Beastie Ball again? I feel like you've told me about Beastie Ball, but I can't remember what it's about.
And the answer is probably no.
What did you want to do?
I said, do I want it to be fancy and stuff? And the answer is probably no.
Don't you?
But we'll see.
You should always be fancy and stuff.
No, because we have a limited number of spell slots, and the less spell slots we have, the less we can explore. Additionally, the less health we have, the less we can explore. After all, I already used my 2nd level spell slot. Or 1 of 2.
Is it theoretically possible
Fair
to have a
enough.
long rest down here?
No worries, Gaia.
To have
Glad
what?
you guys tuned in.
Is it possible to have a rest down here?
No. Or, I mean, that'd be up to Zai, but my assumption is no.
You would be possible. It's possible to have a long rest anywhere as long as you feel that you can safely rest for like at least 6 hours.
No, like a A short rest?
A short rest is easy. It's just like you can lean up against a wall somewhere for an
Yeah,
hour.
but that doesn't get your spell slots back, does it?
It does if you're a
Well,
warlock,
yeah.
but yeah, not for
And
you
It
guys.
does if you're a wizard too.
Yeah, so a
And,
wizard can do arcane recovery for like 1 or 2 spell slots. Yeah.
And a druid as well.
Yeah.
But point being,
So-
in which case,
Both of us.
pretty simple thing. Do, 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 do. I still like the idea of control. So we will do control.
Okay.
And control is in the form of where is you? That's about, let's see. So if I were to put this as my center point,
Yep.
I don't know if you can see that.
Yep.
How far is this?
That is from that point 25 feet. Like 5 squares, so 25.
Okay. So basically I was gonna say just like entangle this area to 20-foot radius.
Yep, that'll work. You can do that. So
Okay.
all the skeletons would be in the entangled area.
Yep. Just trying not to friendly fire.
Monster taming volleyball sounds
So
sick.
this is
actually.
entangled?
Yes.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Which means they move
And-
at what, half speed?
A creature within the area when you cast the spell must succeed on a strength saving throw or be restrained until the spell ends. If they're restrained, they have to make a strength check to be able to move.
Gotcha. Okay. Makes sense.
On a success, it frees itself.
Can we get some
It's also a
sound...
concentration.
Nice. Can we get some sound effects of plants growing?
It is also difficult terrain, yeah.
From the SFX pod.
Wouldn't the sound effects be in your Twitch?
No, it just played.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't hear anything.
You didn't hear... Do you have the SFX bot muted?
How dare you?
No, I don't have anything
Not
muted.
even-
I
Oh,
heard
wait,
it.
no, it is.
It was great.
It's not muted. It's
It's
oh,
also...
I turned it up.
It's
Also, the skeleton.
Oh, it's just really quiet.
there you go.
Turn it up.
Anyway, that is basically all I can do.
Why is there a crow down here?
Okay.
I would like to use animal handling immediately.
No, it's fine. All right.
No, there's a crow. I heard it.
Zago and Kalen are gonna hold position back here just so they don't attract attention. Elijah, you're up. Surprise swirl appearance. Who let the bird in?
Catch roll.
I'm-
Yep. It's
You
my
are
turn.
Elijah still.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah, you were up.
Okay.
Is your spear long enough to poke?
I'm debating if I should have like.
You need a longer spear.
Yeah, that's a halberd and weapon. So
These are not long spears.
There's like pikes, which are
They're
kind of
tiny
long
weapons.
spears. Pikes and halberds have reach. Does a spear have reach? Spear doesn't have reach.
I thought spears did have reach. Oh well.
pretty sure that
I mean, isn't that supposed to be like their one advantage is they have longer range?
they didn't. Oh wait. Yeah, no. It can get like an E up in damage, but.
All right, I'm being called away for everything.
Yeah, no worries.
just hold. Oh wait, which one was hit? Any of them hit?
I don't think any of them have been hit yet.
Okay. Um. Alright. Can I like step in thing?
Yeah, you can. I think I'm trying to remember if Entangle affects friendlies as well, but you can still step into it, and even if you fail the strength check, you're already in the range to attack the thing. So it's not going to be a huge deal.
Yeah, it's just about moving.
Yeah, so... and that's near the edge of your movement anyway, isn't it? Because weren't you over... Like, didn't you start, like, here? 1, 2,
Yeah, that's
3, 4...
probably-
Oh, okay, well, you still have, like... Yeah, you still have, like, 2 spaces of movement. Yeah, so I guess just do a strength check real quick, and then we'll determine if you need to move later.
That's bad.
Alright, so for... Until Zeal gets back and can confirm if Entangle affects allies or not, we'll just say, yeah, your movement will end for now. But you can, yeah, you can attack still and do all your other things.
Alright, well. Base 18, so. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, you're gonna hit.
2.
So roll damage.
Great. 3.
3. Oof.
Yeah, I rolled 1.
Damn. Alright. Is that it for Elijah then?
Yep.
Nice. Good sound effects. It's so good having a live SFX spot that just can adapt on the fly. It really adds production value.
It really does.
Shade. Using copyrighted SFX material. No, it's fine.
It's not me.
That wasn't you. I thought that you were. Oh, really? Damn. Cool. Is that all coming from SFX bot? Nice.
Yes.
Cool. Baddies. All right. So Zeal said they have to pass a strength check to be able to move, right? What is
Yes.
it? Oh my
If they
god.
fail the strength check,
Yo,
they are rooted.
Skeletons fucking suck. Okay, there's the first 2. 1 pass, 1 fail. Or no, wait. No, 2 fails, I think. Because it's against his spellcasting modifier. Which is definitely higher than that. I only have 1 that would potentially pass. He's gonna get out and smack you. Or attempt to smack you. And then the other one will swing at strong. So orange is at strong. The other one's at Rookley. Fucking hell. I'm guessing an 8 and a 6 miss you guys?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
they do.
And the other 2 are... Well, the other 3 are rooted in place, so they cannot... Well, actually... They do have short bows. The other 2 can attack. Alright. 1 at strong, 1 at Rookley. The 1 at strong is a 17 to hit. I think that still misses. Does that miss strong? 17?
They also have advantage, but like, yeah, that does.
Oh, well. I can roll.
It seems like it does affect, like it still affects allies, but also I did not know that strain thing was that bad. It basically applies advantage on attacks that hit you, and also like disadvantage on your own attack rolls.
Well, then, yeah, the skeletons would also be rolling with straight attack rolls because they'd have disadvantage to the advantage they get from you being restrained, so it's fine. So yeah, I think if 17 is under your armor class, then everything missed. And the other one that shot at Rookley only rolled like a 7, so... Yep, exactly that. Rookley, go ahead.
All right.
I dropped a dice. Where did it go?
If I tried to move, I'm taking a opportunity attack from this thing?
That is how opportunity attacks work, yes.
Alright. What do I got?
I'm wondering if I should have, like, if anybody from stream is interested in, like, following the game or, like, looking into the lore outside of stream time, I could make an observer role in the Discord and just have, like, you guys have access to, like, world data and pantheons as I make it, so you guys can, I don't know, up to you guys if that's something that you want. As people tuning in to watch, just let me know. You're already in the Discord, Deku. But yeah, I could make an observer role for other folks if anybody's interested. You can just ask, and I can make an invite. But then you'd be able to access things like you'd be able to at least view things like NPC lists, pantheons, world synopsis, anything like that. If you want to read through what I've got set up for this world. Anyway. Rukli, what's up? What's the plan?
I'm going to use 2-weapon fighting with daggers to attack. Once for 1d or hit dice of. 1 second, let me roll. Hit a 11.
11 will miss, I
Okay,
believe.
and then the bonus action for a 14.
A 14 will hit.
And I don't roll dexterity on my attack with the offhand weapon, right?
Like, I think, you still add your dex to the damage, I'm pretty sure.
2-weapon fighting. You make an extra attack as a bonus action later in the same turn. That extra attack must be made with a different light weapon, and you do not add your ability modifier to the extra damage attack unless that modifier is negative.
Oh, well, then there you go. So it's just a straight roll on the damage of the dagger. So it's just a d4, I guess.
There's a feat for that.
Yeah, feat for 2-weapon fighting or dual wielding, I guess, probably.
3 damage.
Not bad. All right.
And I don't have disengage as rogue yet, right? That's level 3.
That is level 2, okay. I believe.
I can't do it anyways.
Okay, because I think it's a specific subclass of rogue.
Yeah, I'm just going to end there.
All right. Wallace, are you back, Zeal?
I do have a question, actually.
If Zeal's not back,
Thunderwave.
Move him up and Ray of Frost something. Because I know he has that.
Zai.
Yes?
Thunderwave.
Yes?
Hear me out here.
Yes?
Okay.
So just to
in
be...
addition
yep.
to knockbacking enemies, any unsecured objects that are within the area effect are automatically pushed 10 feet away. There's 1,000 ball bearings on the ground. What is the homebrew damage on 1,000 ball bearings being thunderwaved at 3 skeletons?
Okay, they don't push away at Mach Fuck It. They, like, get lobbed away. But...
I'm sorry, but if you hear a thunderous boom 300 feet away...
Yeah. So, also, yeah, you want to use... So, I do want to clarify. So, you want to use...
I'm not just...
A loud, echoey spell in a catacombs that has got several damaged walls and is crumbling at the ceilings to shoot your ball bearings across the room.
It's a hypothetical question.
It's a hypothetical question? Are you sure? Because to me, it sounds like a really fucking great time for me.
If I'm going to cave in the room, that's fine, too.
It's not.
Yeah, Elijah currently entangled in the room goes, it's not. Please don't.
I just want to know what the homebrew damage is on 1,000 ball bearings, because I just thought this out right now.
So again, think about, it's Thunderwave pushes things 10 feet. So it's not like you're shooting 1,000 bullets. You're lobbing a bunch of balls. So while they may hit something, you can't really aim it. It's hard to tell where they're all going to go. They'll go flying off in every which direction.
But it is theoretically a shotgun.
Theoretically, kind of a little bit like a shotgun. For the damage it would do, I would really have to look into that. And for that, I'm going to call my DM, and he's going to tell me, just don't let them do that.
I want the answer though for future reference.
I will figure that out tomorrow.
Alright, good.
But that sounds like hell. So is that it for you then?
Yeah, it was
Okay.
always it for me.
Wallace rolls fucking Zeal's not here, and I just rolled him a crit on fucking Frostbite or whatever the fuck it's called. Ray of Frost. That is only 6 points of frost damage to the one in front of Strong. That's kind of sad for a crit. And then I'm just going to move Zeal back because that seems to be what he does. Run in, run out kind of tactics. Zago and Kalen are staying back. Elijah, you're up.
Okay.
It's gonna use his spell slot too, right?
No, Ray of Frost is just a
That's a
cantrip.
cantrip?
Yep, that's
Isn't it-
if I'm just running him on autopilot, I'm just gonna throw cantrips. I don't want to burn his spell slots on him.
Is that AoE?
Nope, it's just a single
Or is it
target.
just a single? Okay.
I rolled a crit though, which is kind of cool. My first crit, I roll it for Zeal.
A crit for one.
Yep.
Wait, I thought a crit, don't you double the damage dice?
You do. I
How
rolled
can, how
two.
can you roll?
I rolled 2 damage dice, 2 d8s, and I rolled a 1 and a 5.
Oh, 6. I thought you said 1 damage. Okay.
I'll attack skeleton. No, I won't.
What'd you roll?
3.
Ah, sad. I will say hello and go back to looking. Hi, King. Hope you're having a good
How's
day.
everyone doing?
I just rolled for
Not
you and
great.
crit on a frost ray of frost and rolled 6 whole damage. Yippee! That was like
Yeah.
a seal.
And I couldn't hit the skeleton, so
Is there anything
I
else
would.
for Elijah?
I mean, like stepping out, but like it's also an. Well, I guess.
Why are those 3 running away?
All right.
Which 3?
All right.
Those 3. The people we with.
Oh, they're just holding position.
They're further back than I last saw.
I don't know.
All right.
They've been
19.
staying there.
No, they're the same. 19 to like break free.
Yeah. You can break free for sure. The skeleton will take an opportunity attack as you back away, but it is at disadvantage because it's restrained. It misses.
Okay. That is.
That's it?
Yep.
Okay, the bad guys. Alright, these 3 skeletons are going to attempt to move. So that's the skeleton near Strong. He's going to be able to move this turn. Then the 2 at the back cannot. Zeal, am I rolling against your spell save DC? What is that?
14.
Okay. So I was right. The one I rolled a 15 on last turn did get to move. So this one will get to move forward. The other 2 are shooting bows anyway, but they have disadvantage on their attacks because they are restrained.
Or at
Okay.
least I'm pretty sure it's 14.
Shade. Does a 14 hit you?
No.
Okay. Kestrel. Ooh,
Yeah.
Does a 19 hit you?
Yeah.
Okay. So the one with the sword does 6 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Yeah, I love these sound effects. It's almost like we have a real person in a sound booth doing sound effects. It's fucking wild in here, guys. The 2 archers, one's going to shoot at Rookley. At disadvantage, it misses. The other one shoots at Kestrel. Disadvantage, it misses. Okay, Rookley, back to you.
I am going to leave this guy. He'll take an opportunity attack, and I'll try to go
Okay.
down here.
14 to hit you?
Miss.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use my sling. Now, do I get advantage on the skeleton, or can I do a stealth attack on the skeleton knight?
Do you have
Does it
access
have
to
advantage?
self-attack?
I do.
Then because you have an ally within 5 feet, yes, you can apply sneak attack damage.
Or yeah, sneak attack, not stealth attack.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to sneak attack with a sling, shooting a magic stone
Okay, dokie.
at the skeleton knight near Elijah.
Yep, going for it.
So 1 second. This is 2d4. How do I change that?
Yeah, Shane's got an interesting efficiency build here with magic
Okay,
stones
so-
and a sling.
That's going to be 9 plus an extra d6.
To hit?
That's 9
What did
plus
you roll
5.
to hit?
Oh, sorry. To hit, I didn't roll that.
Just want-
17 to hit.
Okay, that'll hit. Roll your damage. We're
four-
gonna go to the bathroom.
14 damage.
He dies.
I don't know if there's a way to flip. Yeah. But I can't make it go through the
No,
map
that's fine. Just
like Zach does.
like
Efficiency build. What do you mean by efficiency build?
he's
don't
only
get it.
using like stone.
Oh. Well, Elijah's been getting beat up.
Yeah.
They probably have.
I have less healing spells than I really thought. I
Oh.
thought that like the market gave you like spells, like just freely cast them, not just like add them to your spell list, which is like
Oh yeah, no, it adds to your spell list, but you do get one. I think you get one free cast of Cure Wounds.
the cure wounds and like lesser restoration. And I used it on myself. I
Yeah.
didn't.
Yeah, you've been taking a lot of damage here.
I still
Yeah.
had to, but
The adding
I-
spells.
Hold on. That was just an action. I do have a bonus action, so I'm going to bonus action healing word Elijah.
no, I'm fine. I have like 17 HP. It's fine.
Okay, I could do that.
I was just saying though that like all the spells that it gave me, like I mean it gave me a few paladin spells. It's not
You see clearly you should use the healing word on one of the skeletons so that you can kill them. Ha ha
No,
ha
it's
ha.
fine.
That's not how it works in 5e. Sad. Anyway.
And it makes me want to kill someone.
Wallace, you're up, buddy. Oh my god.
You'll do your thing.
It kind of bothers me
Impatient
that
as
our
hell.
tokens have grass on it.
I mean, what is there to do other than me continue to Ray of Frost? There are other things I can do, but it's called saving your spells.
You can thunderwave some ball bearings into the skeleton's face.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely
I
saving my.
am
I'm sorry.
curious as to how that interaction would work.
I mean, that would be up to you, but also, why would I Thunder Wave? How would I Thunder Wave?
What do you mean they removed Cure Undead?
Wait, what said that?
Cure Undead? What?
Cure
it's-
Undead?
Also, who?
Sorry,
No,
I was just
basically
using you to clear smoke.
Oh,
Like,
there's a whole Reddit
healing,
forum for this.
healing used to be like positive energy damage, or like
Yeah.
just positive energy in 3.5, which meant that like
You
Undead
can do
has
damage
negative
to
energy
negative energy
things,
things, yeah. Da.
Right. What was I saying? Yeah. Ray of Frost or something else pretty simple considering that
Okay.
I don't want to use too many
Whoops.
first level spell slots because the Arcane Recovery is only going to get me one spell slot back
Yeah.
and only a first level one.
Yep.
So, in which case, yeah, Ray of Frost. Boopity boopity boop.
Which one are you gonna hit?
I don't know which one's been getting hit a
Uh,
lot, focus
I
wise.
think the one up at the top of the room has been hit once. The other one that Strong was hitting died.
All right. Do I need to stand here to be able to
Yep.
hit it, or do I need to stand?
No,
Okay.
you can hit it from the doorway.
Just double checking.
Yeah.
Let's see what's my spell to hit. It's like +6. So D20. Where are you? I should totally just replace my number with my port number. Yeah, no. We're not gonna worry about that because I don't hit.
You don't hit? Okay.
Nope.
Alright, any further movement for the rest of your turn? Okay. Zago and Kalen are gonna, again, just hold where they are. Elijah, you're up.
I will move over here and attack Skeleton.
Okay.
Alright. 21.
That will hit. Smack him around.
Okay, max. 8.
8?
Yes.
He dies.
Well, the other ones are not moving at all, are they?
Yeah, they've been entangled this whole time. They have not succeeded a strength check yet. But they do have
Wow,
their
it's almost like it. it's almost like Entangle is doing its job.
They do have short bows, though, so they have been shooting.
Okay. Well,
They haven't hit anything yet.
yeah, okay. I'm good.
You're good?
Yeah.
Alright. They are going to try and pass strength checks. They both fucking fail. They are going to shoot. One at Kestrel, one at Rookley. Ooh. The one at Kestrel is a 23 to hit. The one at Rookley is a 16.
I have an AC of 16. Does that hit?
So that
or...
will hit.
Okay.
Ties always go to the attacker, and Kestrel, I think 23 hits you too, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Beep boop. What did the skeletons attack with?
Short bows.
Oh, bad. Okay.
Yes. Thanks, SFX bot, for clarifying.
Beep boop. You're welcome.
That was great.
You should use the robot voice.
Beep boop. Okay, 5 damage against Rookley. Only 3 damage against Kestrel. Or, sorry, Elijah. I will get used to character names. Okay.
Same.
I mean, you actually have not messed up mine at all. I wonder why.
Because you're way the fuck back there.
Alright, Rookley, you're up.
Alright,
These guys are both still entangled in vines, just helplessly trying to shoot you with short bows.
I do the thing. I do the thing that I typically do. I don't have a advantage on these ones now.
No, you
right?
do,
Or are
technically.
they
You
rooted?
do, because they're entangled. As Kestrel mentioned, as long as they are entangled,
sneak
they have
attack.
advantage against them, and they have disadvantage against when they attack.
Alright. So that's a 16
That will
to
hit.
hit. I'm going to try the one at the bottom.
Yep, that'll hit.
And I'm going to do 2d4 plus 4, which is 7, plus sneak attack damage, which is 5. So that's what, 12 damage.
That will kill it. He dies.
Woo! How would you like to do this?
It's a skeleton. It crumbles to the ground. you hit it with a rock, it explodes.
The marble flies straight through its skull, turning it to dust instantaneously on contact.
Okay, good.
Was it a spider dying?
That was an anime punch, I think.
So immersive.
Does Rookley have anything else?
only have a bonus action left, and the only thing I can do with that is Healing Word or Magic Stone some more. But I have.
You should get the Roblox oof sound effects for PC deaths. That would be funny.
Like throwing magic stone.
How is Elijah's?
Wallace, you're up.
14. You could probably do it.
Can I throw as a bonus action?
Healing word. I don't.
Is throw a bonus action in Baldur's Gate?
But no, I don't think I can because
I
I'm
think
using
it's a main action.
I'm using a sling which has the ammunition
Yeah.
feature, so you can only attack once with it.
Yeah, and then you have to load it. Or whatever,
So, yeah. I can bonus action generate more magic stones, or I can use Healing Word. And I don't know how much health Elijah has.
14.
You have 14.
Yeah. Auto.
Okay.
Whatever, I'll do it. I'll do the
I
Healing
think
Word.
we all just have the same amount of HP.
I have 24, if that helps you. Well,
Yeah, I have
21 and
24.
24.
Yeah, we all have 24.
That max. Nice.
Honestly, the wizard is actually probably one of the tankier people on the party.
I heal
Honestly,
you
I was
for
going to say
8.
24 is pretty solid for HP. Sorry, what do you do? Heal for 8?
I heal him for 8.
Nice. That's 24. Or no, 22.
Anyway, one of the things I do is I purposely drop concentration on entangle
Okay.
because that is just an option.
Okay.
And then we try another Ray of Frost because we like Ray of Frosting, I guess.
Okay. Do you want a Ray of Frost first before you lose the entangle so you have advantage on the attack?
Oh, yeah, sure. I forgot. I wasn't sure how order works.
Yeah, no worries. We're all still learning a little bit, so we can retroactively do some things.
So Ray of Frost breaks your concentration.
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
I'm just saying if he casts Ray of Frost while the creature is still entangled, then he'll have advantage on the Ray of Frost attack, which means he has 2 opportunities to crit, basically.
Yeah, but why
Right.
drop the concentration on it at all?
Just so that
If Ray of
Kestrel can
Frost
close
can
the
move to it.
distance.
Oh, I
Like,
would just
I
throw
do
another marble
advantage.
with advantage.
But, like,
That's fine. Do what you gotta do.
Yeah. So what did you roll, Zil?
Right, anyway. 19.
Yeah, that'll hit. So close to the crit.
I would hope so.
Okay.
6.
6 damage. All right. Nice. Good hit. Okay.
Oh wait, no, I rolled the wrong. I rolled the wrong die. I rolled the d6 because I
Oh.
just assumed it was a d6. It's a d8.
Yeah. No worries.
8.
Nice.
Okay, sure.
All right. If that's it for Wallace, Zago and Kalen hold position. Elijah, you're up. And it looks like, yes, he did stop concentrating on Entangle. You can move diagonal still as like a 5-foot square too, so
You don't have a ranged weapon?
he's
No.
he's a
Why would
cleric.
he have a ranged weapon?
He's a cleric. He likes to
I don't
beat
know.
things face to
That's
face.
like asking if I have a melee or a ranged weapon. The answer is no.
You totally could though, just in case you're, you know.
Okay,
Yeah,
how
but-
do you think I'm going to
One
hit
sec.
anyone with a melee weapon?
It's
My
better to
strength
have
is
one
6,
than
my
not.
guy.
You don't think you could do a opportunity attack without one?
Then I don't do an opportunity attack.
Okay, fine. I'm gonna pick up
Well,
ball bearings.
Well, like
Oh,
I
you
said,
know,
like
can I like drop my spear as like a free action,
Yeah.
like Warhammer?
Yeah.
Okay, then I'll do that.
Anything I miss? They're still exploring the dungeon. They're running away. They are escorting a princess and a child. What did you miss? When did you leave? I don't know.
All right, so that is 7, but with bludgeoning now.
That dies. He dies. Bludgeoning seemed to be more
Sure.
effective.
Yeah.
wow, I wonder why.
Pick up the spear again.
Yep.
I guess.
Yeah, I'm just going to assume. Oh my god, what are all those gold dots over there? Is that gold on the ground? No, it's not, Shade. Fuck off. You're doing such a good job of painting them, too.
Thank you.
I'm going to like go back actually and make sure that they are safe.
They're all right. He is gonna like he'll move up here. When he sees you, is gonna whisper. He said there does seem to be a lot of activity in the room just ahead of us. He said I heard several different voices.
Yeah, so we're not going in there.
So
I'm not sure if they're real. considering-
it does appear like there is one person that seems to be significantly angrier and issuing orders loudly. Anyway, Zeal, if you're going that way, there is a door. It is locked.
Doors can't be locked. Whatever happened to the days of having a silent knock?
That spell still exists.
I said a silent knock.
Oh, I guess it doesn't exist as silent.
Would you like me
Yeah.
to lockpick the door?
Well, yeah. I mean, you don't have to, I guess,
that would be maybe your job.
because here's
Also,
here's
is
what
there
was gonna
anything
happen.
in this room other than treasure up here?
There's nothing in that room. It is a cave. It's a cave-in.
Alright. I'm going to attempt to lockpick this door.
Okay.
Because as soon as we explore this room, I'm just gonna say that we go back to the exit.
14 on your attempt to lockpick. That unfortunately fails.
Can I attempt to lockpick again?
You have 2 shots at any skill check, so you can have one more shot at lockpicking. If that fails, then you'll have to find another solution.
Pourquoi? Why would I have to find another solution when I could just sit here and try to lockpick all day?
It's just to keep things moving.
A 16.
That'll work.
Yay!
So, you open the door, and it's a rather large chamber. I'm gonna just...
How the fuck can I see that far?
Dark
You
vision.
have dark vision still.
Not that much.
Hey, you do. You've got 300 feet of dark
Yep.
vision from Strong.
Okay.
So you walk in. There is a lone sarcophagus in the middle of the room, with a old worn red rug under, like, around the edge of it. Is the only thing in this room.
I don't
Even
like.
though I did a perception check of 22.
Perception check of 22. What are you looking for?
I'm looking at the sarcophagus.
Okay. It is a rather
Ow.
ornate sarcophagus. Depicts a very old skeletal-like human with a big long beard on the front of it, like on the top of it.
Ornate in what way?
As in, it's like it looks like probably like a royal sarcophagus. There is a plaque.
Alright.
Steal the sarcophagus.
There is a placard on the front of it.
What does the placard say?
What languages do you speak?
Very good question. Features and traits. Background. Where's the languages?
It's draconic, isn't it?
That would be silly.
I don't even know.
Huh?
if I can see
That would
the
be
language.
silly.
Oh, would it?
Languages. Common sign language. Juridic and thieves can.
Common, Druidic, and Thieves can't. You do not understand the language that it's written in.
Say Treji. Get the wizard in here. Let him read it.
Well, either I do or I don't.
I have to remember my list of languages. I know it's none of those. Where's my player's handbook? There's my player's handbook. Okay, what languages do you speak, Seal?
Is it common, halfling, draconic, or infernal?
Ooh, you're a lot closer. Let me just double check.
That makes it sound like it's abyssal.
Or celestial.
Or celestial. I mean, okay. On the other hand, do we... Not that I am that fond of doing this, but if we're insistent on doing this before we leave, because I'm saying that we're going to probably leave this place right after we check this room, because too many expended resources.
It is infernal.
Oh, okay, it is infernal.
It says, "Here lies King Koshe, the Undying King."
Looks pretty dead to
Okay.
me.
Right.
Do
Also,
we
if
want to
it,
fight the BBEG?
that's...
Music is coming through Cactus, yeah.
all I'm gonna say is, like, title, Undying, written infernal. Not suspect at all. As much as I would like to explore more, that direction
So the
is
reason-
obviously dangerous. This is probably dangerous, and also we don't know if we have to deal with anything when we get out to escape. Enforce extra
agree.
skeletons was a bit to the extension of my. It was about the extent of my extra resources. Not that I don't still have like magical resources, but I'm saying like I probably am good for like one more combat before I need to like.
So, are
I've-
you guys
I've been-
investigating the sarcophagus, or just leaving it?
I mean, we could
Leaving it.
investigate it, but that would
I
be up to him to make an investigation. I'm not gonna like try to open it or anything because, again, title The Undying, written in it, a thingy written in Infernal. That just sounds like either trapped or dude isn't dead.
Don't poke the sleeping bear.
Oops, that was my
I
bad.
can't see anything. Mother corner.
I'm just gonna walk in, see the sarcophagus. I'm like, yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna let the dead stay here. I'm
Okay.
gonna go, and I close the door, and then I lock it behind me.
Alright,
do
and I was saying that we
realize
just
now, like, it does make sense, but like, obviously this castle doesn't like necessarily belong to the royal family. Like, it's like not the proper capital destroyed. So whoever the castle belonged to before,
Fuck, I got some really good stuff in that chest. Oh, well, it's fine.
infernal vicious.
Okay.
right, but my point was more that there's probably something awry with it just because of all of the context clues.
On something right there. The name and the Undying, just the name itself. Can he like get a history or anything?
Yeah,
on that?
actually, you guys can roll a history check.
Very well. I will roll history. After all, I am
Actually,
knowledge
I
man.
should have had you do that initially when you heard it anyway. My apologies.
I rolled a 5 on history. Someone else roll a history.
I also realized.
Let's see. We're going to roll a 20.
Nice. Natural or dirty?
Oh wait, 22. It's 16 plus 6.
Nice. You know that Koshe is actually, it's the name of the current standing king of Zeroa. Presumably Kaelin's father.
Oh.
Can
Wait,
we
is he
ask
actually-
Kaelin?
Is he actually dead then?
From
Kaelin,
from your
why
from your
is-
history check, sorry. So from your history check as well, I would say that it is somewhat common that is a nickname that Koschei, the current standing king, has, because it's something like from, I guess, from kind of like folklore or like local legend or whatever. It's kind of due to his like resoluteness in keeping the kingdom safe, and he has lived for an exceptionally long time for a human. But it also kind of speaks to his ability to keep the undead hordes at bay. So it's kind of a nickname he's gleaned over time for being, let's say, a resolute defender of humanity.
Right, but then that brings up the better question: why would it be an infernal?
Well, I mean, bring that up to her.
Do you want
That-
to
that is-
express that to Kaelin?
That
Yeah.
it was effectively what I was saying. Yes. I know I'm very vague with my questions.
No, that's fine. So you're basically just asking. I guess phrase it for me in terms of how you would ask it.
Well, I don't know anything because I'm stupid, thief man.
Yep.
So I'm
Why-
just gonna be like, "Yo, why is that coffin got your dad's name on it?"
So
But someone else in the party can articulate this better.
well, that's fine. That's a fair enough way to pose the question. She does kind of look at you quizzically. She will go in with you guys to investigate the coffin, and have a look at it herself.
Okay.
So upon looking at it herself, she also does appear to be able to understand Infernal. Good choice moving the child back.
Yeah.
So she looks it over and she says, "Well," she says, "I see what it says, but it doesn't really make sense." She says, my father, well, he does seem to be, very old, and she says, honestly, she says he doesn't make much sense in his conversations anymore. He is still very much, alive up in the castle, as far as I'm concerned.
How can she speak infernal?
How can Zeal understand it?
I understand it.
Because he's an old ass fucking wizard, man. She's a princess.
She's also a devout follower of the Silver Flame, which their entire thing is just like to eradicate anything that is evil, and understanding what evil things are saying. It's
Oh, but they have some undead. Fucking
Know your
kids.
enemy.
It's not so much questioning why she understands; it's more questioning why it's written like that in the first place.
She questions it too. She says it doesn't, like, she looks at it and she is kind of dumbfounded, and she does express like it doesn't make sense to her either as to why there would be a sarcophagus with her father's name on it when he is alive upstairs. Or
What do you think, Zago? Should we check to see if there's anyone in there? Because she'd probably like to know his condition, if he's actually in there.
Okay, hold on. Let me see how interested Zago is.
I walk up.
Zago kind of shrugs. He says, I'm, normally all for grave robbing, but he says this is particularly,
Oh, I didn't
eerie.
say anything about grave robbing necessarily. Just
now
to,
that you brought it up.
see if he's actually in there.
Well, Zago does
I
say it
walk
does
up
appear.
to the plaque.
Yep.
I walk up to the plaque and I take out my calligraphy tools and I write the same message in English
In common.
on the sign.
Okay.
In common.
Okay. And what, you just stick it there?
Yep.
Good.
I'm like, problem solved.
That doesn't solve the problem.
I move over to this side. I'm like, stupid fucking demonic language bullshit.
Good shit.
No, it's not
Don't
demonic.
stand guard at the kid.
So Kaelin looks at it and she says, I'm fine with, opening this and seeing what is inside, because she says arguably my father should not be in there. I left for a second. What's the princess think of the
Alright.
shrine? She's not she doesn't really understand why it's here either. Are you pushing
I
it?
open the coffin.
You open the coffin. Okay.
All right. Now you summon the lich. You're all dead.
Yeah.
Okay, so give me a strength check to open the coffin. It's fairly
So what
heavy
what do you
stone.
think it is?
So how does that work with the larger body thing? Because I could push one size larger.
That's fine. Yeah, you'd be able to push it, and
I can push 720 pounds.
Zago would assist, so you'd roll with a strength check with
Deal.
advantage.
Do you think it's a dreaded lich, a mummy, or a vampire?
I rolled a 10.
Based on the
advantage?
number of factors that have
Yeah,
been shown,
Because
neither.
I don't
It doesn't
strength.
fit either of their MOs.
Okay. Let me try with Zago. Wow.
Unless Lathis doesn't understand their MOs, in which case it's up to the
Oh well, it's locked. We're gonna have to go.
A lot. So Zago looks over at Elijah. He's like, "Hey, you want to lend us a hand here?"
Sure.
All right. You also can make this check with advantage, Elijah, and see if you guys can push it over.
20.
20. All right. You guys are able to push the top off the sarcophagus. So you push it forward. It is fairly heavy. You push it off the end, and it gives a thud. Hi, Joey. Come on in, buddy. Good boy. It thuds off, which does kind of make a pretty loud noise. But you look inside, and there is no dead body. But there is a piece of parchment and a book.
You want
All right.
The book, it looks like it's a gold-plated book with several multicolored gems along the side, and an ornate kind of binding that keeps it shut. And it almost looks as if the binding that keeps it shut on the side where the page is open.
human skin.
It actually kind of looks like you remember like old kitchen timers? Like there's like a little dial on it that kind of is ticking, but very slowly.
Well.
Wait, a timer on it?
It's like a dial, like an old kitchen timer, but it's moving like incredibly slowly. And
Why did it reload?
but you can see that like there is a bit of movement in it every now and again.
Oh, also, in which case, no pain, no gain. Probably going to. I mean, are you saying that it can't be opened?
Currently,
Said book.
If you try to open it, currently it cannot be opened.
Okay. What's the title?
Where's the kid?
There doesn't appear to be a title on it. Just symbolism of a bearded man wearing a crown. There's a blue gem in the middle of it. There's different colored gems in all four corners. There do appear to be elemental symbolism in the four corners of the front of the book as well. A shield on one side and a sword on the other.
All right. Can it be moved at all?
Yes, you can lift it up and move it around like you would any other
right.
book.
Hands it to Colin.
Hands it to who?
The princess.
The princess lady.
Okay, Kaylin. Yeah. So,
What's the
I
parchment?
wonder if she would recognize it. Let me see. Whoops. Ooh, that's actually a pretty good history check. So she looks at it and she says, I do think I recognize this book. She says, I think at one point I've seen my father read it, but she says I don't know why it would be down here.
Oh, I was more handing it to you so you can see if you can try to open it.
She attempts to open it and also fails.
All right. Well, that specific thing is off the possibilities. Can't really knock it because I don't have that spell.
Can I try to pick the lock?
It's not a pickable lock.
Maybe not even a lock, really.
On the book?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
just like magic field shut up.
Yep.
Alright, what the parchment?
If you open the parchment and
I
invest.
didn't even hear anything parchment.
Yeah, there was a piece of parchment in this book. Those are the two things in this.
Okay.
So hold please.
You must have cut out for me when you mentioned the parchment.
It's quite possible I may have. Okay. Whoops. Keep all my bookmarks. So it appears to be a map of some kind. It's a nautical map. It's indicating an island in the ocean. However, I guess you know what? If you give it, Zago sees that what you guys are looking at, and he sees that it's a nautical map. So he's just gonna roll a. It's a history check again. He nat 20'd it. Nice. So Zago he looks at it. He says, well, this is definitely a nautical map, and and you can see like certain landmarkers of the continent. Like, so he knows it's a nautical map of, this continent that you're on, but it's indicating an island off the shore that he sure doesn't exist. Like, he says, I've never seen this on any other map. There shouldn't be an island there.
It sounds like there's an island there.
Well then, that's the room.
Shade, what are you doing?
Oh, really? That sounds like we take both with us. Not that I'm particularly fond of the ticking,
So-
but there's not really a good
Am
alternative.
I able to open the book? What were you testing?
If you just like trying to like force it open or open it like you would a normal book, no, you cannot.
Okay.
I promise.
Well then, we should probably go.
Oh, no worries, King. That's awesome. That sounds like a fun time. All right, so you guys want to head out? Okay.
Pretty much.
All right. So you guys are heading back out this way? Okay.
Yeah.
So as you get to here, what's the plan?
Hey. I think we should go back to where the pillar was collapsed, because that might just be a little side passage down there. And then we can either come back to this door here, or we can do this one first. But why am I not pinging?
Are you?
Do this one or this one?
We're not doing that one because that's where all the voices are, and that would 100% result in a big ass combat, which I can't do.
Okay, so we do this one.
And like I said, I was of the notion that we should leave in case we have to fight something after we exit. Because whatever is our next combat will probably exhaust me of pretty much all of my abilities to fight back, other than cantrips.
Okay. So you guys are heading down here then? Or Shade, are you scouting it out?
He'll just
I am scouting it
I
out with stealth.
should Go
Okay,
down
so give me a stealth check
back
and
as well.
a perception check, please.
Stealth check of 18.
Okay.
Perception check of 16.
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, with our possible problems, I'm continuing to mount on that idea that we just go.
Okay. So hold on. Where are you going?
Okay.
Are you just trying to clear out the walls here?
Yeah.
Okay.
You didn't want me to see that there was a door. Sorry.
Yeah, well, there is a door there. I want you to see that. So as you walk here, though, so okay. What was your perception check? Sorry.
16.
Okay. So you. Okay. What's your AC?
My AC is 16.
Okay. And okay. Two daggers fly out of the darkness to your east at you.
Two daggers fly out of the darkness to my east.
Yeah,
I
basically,
imagine.
like over in this.
With an 18 stealth?
Yes.
Okay.
And
Do they hit?
one of them does hit.
For how much?
4 piercing damage.
Jesus.
And it is initiative. Did you guys that were back there as he was scouting along, do you want to stay at that? Like, would you have canonically stayed back there, or would you have moved up further?
We would have stayed back.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna just go back then.
Okay, well, that's not how combat works.
I can totally move back in combat. Well, depending on initiative roll, but
Yeah. You do move before the enemy in this scenario.
I do move before the enemy.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna go back on the other side of this wall. I assume I get like half cover here.
Yeah, you can
something?
like if you crouch down behind like some of the broken pieces of pillar.
Cool.
Okay.
And I'll let the other guys like come up.
Wallace?
Unless you guys want me to go back that far.
Are you still being stealthy?
Yes.
Or are you like yelling back to your teammates, being like, "There's
Yeah, I'm
bullshit."
like I went here and I'm just like, yo, I got fucking stabbed by a fucking flying dagger. And then I'm hiding behind the wall. I'm like, get your asses up here.
Okay.
Just go.
All right, Wallace, you're up.
Well, if I see anything,
Just coming back up the hallway, you're gonna hold position where you are.
pretty much.
Okay. Zago and Kaylin are gonna push back a little bit since it's an unknown danger. Elijah.
Let's go.
Yeah. Okay. And what's your plan there? Just hold action, or
Ready. Toll the dead.
okay.
I'll use the bathroom.
Okay, no worries. So
Oh yes, alerting people to our position with a bell.
this one is dashing because it heard you run or it heard you yell. But it won't be able to take an action once it gets here. If you had held action, Kestrel, what was it again?
Didn't
Toll
he
the
just
Dead?
walk away?
Oh, did he just walk away? It was Toll the Dead, right? Does it have a range? I feel like Toll the Dead has a range.
It probably does. I just don't remember what.
Chat, can somebody confirm for me if Toll the Dead has a range? I believe it's like 10 feet or something. It's not very far.
So how's this been going?
I think it's been going great. We've had a solid viewer count the whole time. We've been double digits this whole stream.
Were you relieved at my suggestion, despite it being kind of meta-y,
To go 60 feet
to
through the
explore
wall?
at least somewhat more?
I am kind of happy, but it's like it also isn't necessary. You guys could have gone either way. I can find creative ways to progress the story if need be. 60 feet. So yeah, he can definitely Toll the Dead. I just need to know what I need to roll for a Toll the Dead save. What do I need to roll through? You got it? You still got it there? This is where we get chat to help.
I I definitely could look at it myself, but my hands are occupied.
It's okay. Thru's got this. I believe in her. Wisdom save. All right. It fails. What's the damage? Is it a D12? I feel like it's a D12.
Probably.
Oh, it's a D12 if they're... Wait, I think it's a D12 if they're hurt. It's a D8 if they're not. Is that this one? D8 necrotic. D12 already damage. Rolled an 8. You want to know what's even sillier, Zeal? Skeletons are not resistant to necrotic.
Yeah, I'm aware. And I'm not thrilled.
-8. Nice. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10 dash. Dashed. Okay. All right. So they don't get.
Did I toll the dead?
You did toll the dead. You got max damage on the one that's in front of Rukli. 5 or 4. He's gonna throw a dagger. That's gonna miss on Elijah. He's gonna take cover behind the wall. 5. He's gonna throw a dagger at Rukli. Rukli does a 17 hit you? Yes, it does.
Unfortunately, it does.
All right, that is 5 points of damage. And he's gonna step up behind the wall. All right, Rukli, you're up.
5 points of damage. Oof. I'm up and I'm here in this position.
Yes. The skeletons dashed, so they didn't get to attack when they got to you, but they did get there.
They didn't get to attack?
No. They dashed.
Where'd the dagger come?
The dagger came from the guys throwing it at the far end of the hall.
Oh, that's fun. Okay. This is always good.
Okay.
I would like to wild shape into a giant badger.
Is that challenge rating of quarter or less, or what is it that?
Yes, it is. It is quarter.
Okay. What are the stats on a giant badger? I trust that you have them.
Yeah, AC 10, hit points 13, speed 30 feet, but I can burrow underground.
Okay. This is the plan when
So
the going gets
point.
tough.
Yes, actually it is.
Okay. Does burrowing count as leaving space? Or I guess maybe, like, I feel like you could opportunity attack a burrow, but maybe not. I don't know how burrowing works. What's the mechanics of burrowing?
I just have movement underground unimpeded and not visible for 10 feet.
Okay.
What was the
I feel like while you're digging into a hole, something could probably
plan
attack
there?
you.
Also, can you burrow into stone?
That's a great question, Strong.
I don't know, it just says burrow 10 feet. I don't know what you want from me.
It probably means into dirt, because I don't think a regular badger could burrow through stone, not without a lot of extra...
Do you want me to switch this to a giant spider and climb on the ceiling?
you can. That might be more viable. I will let you retcon that.
What AC does that make you?
Dig
13.
straight.
I lose AC, but these if I die in giant wolf spider or wild shape, I don't lose any health on my actual character.
Yeah, it's basically
Okay.
just gives him a bunch of extra health on top of
It's
his
basically
HP.
just 13 additional HP.
And the abilities of a spider for
Actually-
duration.
Hold on. Does this work like I think? Hold on.
Yeah, Cactus is laughing in chat, dig straight through stone in all caps. So
Oh, damn.
the best part
That
is
would've been
Cactus, I
good.
just muted here. Remember my description of this room when he first entered it?
Wild shape counts as casting a spell, correct?
I believe it does take an action.
But does it count as casting a spell?
I don't believe it does, but you can't spellcast in wild shape until you're like level 18.
No, but I can spell cast before.
Before, yeah. This is the room with the really rickety ceiling. I really hope he goes
I'm going to use my
onto the
Mark of
ceiling.
Shadow invisibility,
Okay.
and then I'm going to wild shape into a spider.
No, it doesn't. Like they can't.
I'm
attack.
now an invisible spider.
I don't think that's how this will work. Once you do anything else, your invisibility will break.
It says when I attack or cast a spell.
But
That's true. That's how invisibility works. It's on attack or cast.
okay,
Spell otherwise.
fine. We'll let you be invisible for now, which means you can leave until I find a better way to kill that. You can
You
leave.
could have just been a spider.
It's fine.
Sorry?
He wants to leave without. It's fine. He wants to leave without taking the opportunity attacks. I know what he's trying to do. So hold on. You're clambering up onto the ceiling, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So
Please tell me you have a model of a spider.
I do actually. Can you roll a really quick history check for me? This is more for
check.
this is more for Dylan or Shade, and not so much for your character.
17.
17. Do you remember the descriptive words I used in this room when you first entered it?
Oh, it's
Oh.
wow.
Yeah.
Anyway, roll a dex save for me.
I'm on the wall, not the ceiling.
You said
Let me
ceiling,
be
motherfucker. Now roll
I
a
said
dex
I
save.
can. I never said where I was going yet.
you said ceiling. Roll a dex save.
Dexterity. 16 plus 4, 20.
Okay, so you get out of there fine. I'm gonna see how the ceiling holds up. Okay, there are pieces of the ceiling that kind of like fall out from under the spider legs as you like kind of clamber out and away, but not enough that like falls on like enough to collapse the room.
Great.
Man, I was so hoping to collapse a room on you too. Anyway, is that it for Rookley? How far can you run as a spider? Like, probably like 10 feet up the wall and then around and then like over here? Like 10 feet up and then
We'll
5,
pull it
10,
up.
15, 20. I feel like
I have a
it's-
movement of 40 feet, climb of 40 feet.
Yeah, so you can get to here if you want to go as far as you can go.
Are we backing out and leaving Elijah in there to fend off
That
3?
is
I was
so-
gonna kind of go here on the wall.
Okay,
you
that's
do
fine.
like that though?
Typical.
Sorry, what'd you say?
What can you do like? in the
Oh,
spider,
come on. It was going to be super
I'm
fun.
pretty sure I can shoot webs or some shit.
Probably. Alright, Wallace, you're up. What you doing?
I wish he had fireball right now.
That's not until several levels later.
What would your SFX be for typical
I cannot
DM? Oh,
chew
shooting
X.
spiderweb? No, do it, do it, do it, do it.
I can bite.
Anyway. What am I doing? I don't know. I don't even think I can see anything.
He's gonna shoot. He will shoot a spiderweb
Not
next
really,
turn.
no.
Do it. Get a splat sound.
Doesn't look like I can see anything.
Not from this current
What-
position.
What about?
I don't think I
can
could get.
actually
5,
Like,
10,
if I do
15,
leave-
20. You can
Oh, I
leave
can. Okay, there it is.
and then see shit.
Okay, if I leave, you should probably get out of your form and then like cast Thunder Spell and then have the room collapse. And then
I-
we go.
Who you get? What? Okay, so what?
I was talking to Shade, but
Oh, that. Yeah. Okay. And I say like, who even has Thunder Spell?
I have Thunderwave.
Yeah.
I can use it if we can get the fuck out of this room. Or
Okay. Wow.
Kestrel needs to get out at least, then I can break Wild Shape and use it.
I'll
I
just.
think I can do that in the same turn, right?
I'll just ping an enemy if I see one, I guess. Because I kind of just have to get. If I do anything aggressive, I have to actually go into the room, and that kind of defeats the purpose of that plan.
Okay. So is that it for Wallace then? Just moving back and staying there?
And basically, if the enemy comes into view, I guess I hit them with one of my easier to do spells. Because that's just
Yep.
how it be.
Zago's gonna move up as well and hold an action.
Yeah, that.
Kaylin's gonna move back a little bit with the young lad. Elijah, you're up.
Basically reads as like disengage.
Okay. So you're using your action to disengage.
And does anything else disagree?
No.
Because my only alternative option, I could Word of Radiance and then deal a d6 radiance of these skeletons.
Mm-hmm.
But
Okay.
yeah, I'll just disengage.
Oh, I'd like to emphasize the spider can climb difficult surfaces, including upside down on ceilings, without rolling any ability checks.
Oh.
Also true.
Fun. There you go. Prove me wrong.
I mean, I knew
Collapsing
about
room
that,
for
but
you.
I was figuring that the reason he was having me roll was because of the like.
No, the reason he wanted me to roll is because he didn't want me to get out of that corner.
No, the reason I wanted you to roll is to see if you fell off a roof that was, crumbling and falling.
It doesn't matter. I'm a spider.
I get that.
I do-
But
I'm a little
Spiders
spider.
aren't-
but I also had to
spiders
have you
aren't
roll to
weightless.
see how much damage you did to the ceiling, which was part of your
The-
deck save.
So it's kind of a both. It works both ways here because if it were a completely normal ceiling, then yes, it'd be completely right. But context can also matter for some rolls.
In any case,
Beep doop. DM's rules are final.
thanks, Cactus.
While DM's rules are final, there's never a bad idea to discuss them, at least for a bit.
This is true. Okay, so who just went?
Beep boop. We don't do nuance.
But we do nuance, otherwise we're gonna have problems.
Oh, okay, enough. Let him finish.
Okay.
Shush.
So you're on the wall shade or on the ceiling?
I'm on the wall, invisible.
Right. Okay. 30. We'll stand there.
But I think you can roll perception to break it.
Both of them had a ready action.
Oh yes, they did. So Zago will roll his. That will hit. We'll see how much a firebolt does. That's 12, so this one dies. And then okay, this one's here. Okay, and the other one's gonna roll against Elijah. It rolled a crit fail, so it whiffs hard. And then these two guys move forward. Now I have to look at their stat block. Interesting. Okay, cool.
All right.
All right.
Dude,
What?
rude.
So, and then Zeal, you had a ready to action as well, didn't you?
Yeah.
Can you fire it off?
Pew. We'll see if I actually end up doing anything with it. I'm just gonna assume Ray of Frost because I wasn't really thinking about which one, just a one.
Okay.
I think that hits.
Would you get 20?
18 plus 6.
Yeah, that'll hit. Nice. So you hit one of the skeletons as they come around the corner. Probably the first.
Pretty much. And apparently with an 8.
Nice. All right. Okay, the two cult assassins. They're gonna throw daggers at Zago and Elijah. Neither of those is gonna hit. Okay. Rukli, you're up.
Where do I see the hit dice for this spider?
That would be just whatever its HP is in the HP stat block here. I can tell you. It's a K. It's what? Just a giant spider. I think is the one you can turn into.
Yeah, is it 2d8 plus 2? I have that in brackets next to hit points.
Hit points. Giant spider.
Because it just says melee weapon attack plus 3 to hit. Reach 5 feet. One creature. Hit.
Wait, is this the wrong? Oh, that's from the wrong.
Hit 4. 1d6 plus 1 piercing damage. And the target must
Spider.
take DC 11 Constitution saving throw. Taking 7. 2d6 poison damage on failed save. I don't understand. This whole block. I'm on the.
Okay.
I might have to find a new page for this, honestly.
I can just find it in the player's handbook. I know it's in there at the end.
You know, it's funny. This isn't really relevant, but like way earlier when I tried to make an attack and I said that I missed, I had rolled a 1 and I forgot that halflings can reroll 1s.
Giant spider. Armor class 14, hit points 26 is what I have in the book.
Hit points 26.
What do you have?
Hit points 11. This is under the druid wild shape tree, though.
Oh, sorry. This is for a challenge 1 spider, so that's not what you can turn into. My apologies.
You need the quarter challenge rating. I have it here, though. I have a whole spreadsheet of wild shaping and their attacks. I found it. We're good.
Okay.
So bite, melee. What is that? Plus 3 to hit. That doesn't. This is why I don't do anything but my character, so I knew what the fuck I'm doing.
Wild shape is fun. Eventually you'll learn it.
Well, wild shape is fun, but I don't understand my hit dice. Like I don't know if it's a dexterity or like what I'm rolling to hit.
Okay.
Whichever is higher.
It would be
No, but I don't.
would
It doesn't
be-
say. It's not
it
giving
would-
me any information.
It would probably be Dex for your spider. Would be my guess. Like your roll to hit dice.
Just use Dex.
Yeah, definitely just use Dex.
Now I gotta figure out what his dex is.
The spider. I thought you just said you had the stat block. I'm fucking sleepy. Have a good stream, fellas. Yeah, have a good one through. We'll be wrapping up soon.
I don't know. I have no idea what I'm doing.
What is your stat block for the spider?
Dude, it's
I-
not fucking telling me. It just says +3.
What is it?
+3 to hit?
Then it's +3.
Yeah, so
It
it's
has a 16.
Dex +3.
Okay.
It's a +3 plus whatever like your proficiency is.
Yeah.
Oh, so I don't roll anything.
It's just a
16
plus.
plus 3?
It's just a +3 to hit. That's what it's telling you. You roll and you add
Oh,
3.
so what am I rolling?
A
You're rolling
D20
a D20.
to hit.
You don't roll different die. You're not rolling a 100 just because
Yeah.
you're a spider.
Yeah. You just roll a D20.
Okay. Well, I rolled a 3, so
Good.
it's a 6, so I miss.
Okay. All right. But you're
That breaks myself too. So.
Yes. But you are
Actually-
still up on the wall.
Where,
You're
no,
still a
it would.
spider,
I'll
huh?
drop down. That's really creepy. Oh, I just fell onto him.
Okay.
Whatever.
All right.
End it.
Okay, Wallace, you're up.
What am I ending? How am I ending it?
You don't want to die.
Anything.
Well, duh. But I said, what am I ending? How am I ending it?
Skeleton, I guess.
Somebody's life.
Not helpful, but sure. Do I really need to use one of my bigger spells? Because that's going to be like my final attack spell.
No, just cantrip.
Just can't-
Okay,
just
my
can't
Ray
hit.
of Frost, I guess. $19
That will hit. Minus the skeleton again.
is assuming that I can only see skeletons anyway. 2.
2. All right. He's still kicking. Anything else?
I don't work so well with being too close to enemies, so we will move here.
Okay. So Elijah, from beside you, you hear the Zago let out a guttural roar as he flies into a rage.
Oh no.
And as he rages, you do see these kind of, it's almost like kind of spectral or like spirit dragonborns kind of like around him.
Guys.
So that's one of his classes.
So he's gonna punch the skeleton with his hook, which kills it.
Amazing.
And then he just moves up. All right. Kaelin continues to fall back towards what you guys were assuming was the exit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Elijah, you're up.
Um. Um. Hmm.
Yeah, we are gonna finish up this combat and then call it for the night.
Who do I know?
We're gonna finish up this
That is
combat, call it for
unfortunate.
the night.
We should have not been combat
Yeah, I agree.
to like at least get somewhere, like, and probably like get to a more stable end rather than.
I mean, we can. I would say that at least as far as ending the session, that we probably finish this up, get the exit, get closing lines of what we see at exit. That
Okay.
sounds appropriate to me. Although that'd of course be up to Zayeth.
More or less, yeah. Okay. Elijah, what's your plan, bud?
I'm just gonna hit the skeleton with spear.
All right.
I can cast spells, but like considering I I don't
I hate it
see.
with this.
You can see those
Hmm.
guys.
No. I can see them. It's just like not.
Can't really get
I'm
to
more
them.
worried about like what comes after.
Mhm.
Like if we do run into something big, like I can't just spend like spells lead that's healing.
Oh, that's fair.
At least like in danger. But I will just roll. Alright, I don't hit. But like
Cactus,
9.
if you can hear me over stream, 9 does
Nope.
not hit, no. Up next is the baddies. So the skeleton will take a swing at Elijah. That's going to be a 17 to hit.
Nope.
Okay. The 2 assassins are going to turn on the spider.
Awesome.
This one's going to step out here. Fuck, I'm pretty sure they both miss. 11 and 8.
The 11
Both
might hit.
both miss.
Both miss. Nice.
AC of 13.
Well, that was a productive turn for the baddies. Rukli, you're up. Also, Cactus, if you can hear me over the stream, prep a sound effect
Alright.
of several loud thudded
going
boots
to-
rushing towards them.
Attempt to attack this one directly in front of me.
Okay.
I'm gonna switch dice because my last one was terrible. It's on the floor.
Jesus.
18
18?
plus 3. 21.
That'll hit, yeah. Easy.
Okay, so you take 1d6 plus 1 piercing.
Oh wait, you did a bite.
is
That's
5.
5 to hit. Yeah.
5 damage,
Okay.
and the target must make a DC 11 Constitution saving throw,
It fails.
or take 2d6 poison damage
It failed.
on a fail, or half as much on a successful one.
Okay.
The target is poisoned for an hour.
But it also takes 2d6 poison damage,
Hold
right?
on.
It's 2d8.
Yeah, 2d6.
Okay, so roll your damage.
That's what I got. So that's 4 plus 4, 8.
He does. Okay. Anything else from Rukli?
I don't think I can do a bonus action as a spider, but I can walk over here.
Opportunity attack?
No, it's gonna be opportunity. Okay, I'll just stay then.
No, okay. It would have missed anyway, but you're fine. Okay.
Okay, then I crawl onto the ceiling above him.
Nice. All right, Wallace, you're up.
Nice. Look at the SFX bot still here.
All right.
The SFX bot is doing a great job. It should get paid.
Does the SFX bot not have anything better to do with the SFX bot's time?
Dude, no.
The 16. Oh wait, I can't see them. Hold on.
Did the SFX
The
bot
16.
hear my request that I yelled into the stream?
Beep boop, no.
Yay, nay.
Unmute the stream. All right, Zeal, what's going on?
I said the 16 hit.
16 does hit. My request, Cactus, was to get several
16
The
a
16
sound
hit.
effect of several loud thudded boots.
It
Yes, it does hit.
Oh. Then 7.
7? It does.
7. Okay. That is all.
Angry chittering noises.
Yeah. There you go. It-
Is there any more enemies?
There's
There's
one
that guy.
a cult assassin left. Zago's up. He's in a rage. He's just gonna run in, punch. He hits for 9 damage. Okay. All right. And that's it for him. Kaylin is continuing to back up towards what is hopefully escape. Elijah, you're up.
okay. I'll go up and then.
But yes, if we find...
And I am being called away once more.
Alright,
Okay.
you can
19.
yeah, you got him.
Okay.
He dies.
I
Just tell
will-
me how you want to do it. No matter how much damage you do, he's gonna die.
Oh, okay. Then at that stab head probably.
Cool. Just stab right through his neck. Death. Die. Alright, yes, you guys have done the combat. So as the... Maybe I'll wait till Zeal gets back, but
No, I was gonna say that like I will be leaving for quite some time.
oh, okay. Well, we're gonna finish up right here anyway. So,
Yeah, no.
as
I mean, I was supposed to leave like a few minutes ago.
oh, okay, no worries. I'll be quick. So as you guys finish up the combat and everything kind of quiets down, Zago, starts. He comes out of his rage and he starts flying. Going back towards Kaylin, and you guys do start to hear the echoes of loud. Well, not loud, but you hear the echoes of what sounds like several very heavy boot prints kind of echoing through the halls coming towards you. And that is what we are going to end on for this week.
I fill every tile of the floor with ball bearings.
All right. So I'm going to save the game here. That is the sound
Nice.
effect. Nice. So that's what you guys hear is kind of the loud marching of heavily armored boots coming towards you.
Yeah, no. That was.
All right. I'm gonna find somewhere to send you guys, all the people that are still tuned in. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. I'm glad you guys seem to enjoy this. It was a lot of fun. We're gonna be trying to continue this in the weeks to come. Like I said, hopefully bouncing back and forth between the two parties as things develop. Is there anybody that I'm following that is streaming tonight? Oh, Tux2 is streaming right now. I know that's one of Swirl's friends.
Beep boop. And also recommend gingivitis.
Gingivitis. Alright, let's do gingivitis.
Good job, SFX bot.
Wait, how do I spell gingivitis?
Spell it out.
I'm not sure.
Is it gingivitis?
What's a slur
It's
you
in
can't
chat.
say on stream?
What?
Alright.
It's in chat?
I put it in chat.
Oh, gingivitis. Carefully, gingivitis. Okay, I see. I got you.
No, not that one.
No,
That
no.
was the one I sent.
I know. I got the one you sent. We're good. We're good. We're good.
Okay.
All right. I hope you guys had fun. Like I said, we're gonna be doing this hopefully in the weeks to come. Why that it doesn't appear to be a channel cactus.
What are... Oh, he just went offline. Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh fuck.
Oh, that's so funny. Anyways,
all right. Cool. Well,
I literally watched him go offline on my sidebar.
that's fun. Well, let's go. Hey, well, Snoot's on again. They were fun to raid the last time. They're playing RimWorld. Let's go find. Let's go raid Snoot again. All right. Thank you guys for tuning in. We'll be back next week with more D&D. Zai won't be on for the rest of this week, but we'll be back to streams on Monday of next week. I hope you guys had a blast. And yeah, we'll talk soon. See yas. And stop.